Mm-hmm.
of what's in front of you, and oh fuck, I forgot to start recording all that. God damn it, that was so good too. Okay, yeah. So looking to your right, Happy, you're the only one to see this, but there's like a faint blue glow in the tree line that you see running off to the right. And actually, with the 20, you would be able to see that it's accompanied by a couple of goblins and like a silhouette of like taller orcs that are accompanying them. And you see the commander in front of you, like take a look over there, maybe notice the same thing that you see, and like he turns and looks at the four of you pretty much. Well, not really. Maybe you think that he looks at the four of you, but yeah, he kind of looks down the line and he starts picking people out. Maybe there's a couple of soldiers in front of you guys. He picks three of them, and then he goes down the line to you four. Now, I'm imagining the first one in line is your character, Happy. Actually, before we start this, can you guys make some changes? If you can go to the cog on the top right and change your name to your name and then your character name, so we can start getting associated with the characters as I call you out. So the first one up is going to be Happy's character. Um, yeah, your real name and then your yeah real name and then yeah your character name.
Oh,
Yeah, put little parentheses around it, Melvin, for me if you could, just so we can keep it succinct. Cool. Yeah. So the first one, Happy, Rugger. What do we
Ruger.
see when your commander points to you with his long sword in hand?
What do I see?
Yeah, yeah. What do we see? Kind of like what does your character
Yeah,
look
what do you
like?
look like?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, uh, I guess. Wait, what? Do you want me to describe my
Yeah.
Yeah,
character?
just describe what you're wearing.
Describe what we're
Describe
seeing.
what you look like. Yeah.
Alright, I'm wearing a chainmail vest. Actually, let me
Hmm.
Pull this picture up.
I mean, you don't. You could just name off, describe it. It doesn't have to be what you're physically wearing. I mean, you don't wear chainmail by itself. You put clothes over it normally. So, maybe like what he looks like. What is his expression at the armies that he sees in front of him? Kind of stuff like that. Like if you were describing somebody.
he's just kind of standing there, just looking.
Okay. So yeah, he's a little dumbfounded about what he's looking at. Um, Behind him is going to be Melvin's character. Melvin, what do we see in your character?
Um, like, you see my character reach into his monk robes and leave his hand there.
Okay. What kind of robes are you wearing? Just standard? Do they have any symbols on them?
Um, it's kind of nah, it's just plain black robes
Mhm. Mhm.
with I guess maybe a a hood maybe,
Mhm. So we
which
can't
is
really
down.
so we can't really
No,
see his face. It's a little dark.
oh no, the hood is down, so
Oh,
my
okay.
face is up. Yeah,
Okay. And do you look young, old? What kind of hair color? What are you rocking there?
young. I have a mullet, I guess.
A mullet. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Behind him
Guardian.
is going to be Karina, your character.
Sweet. Um, she's just looking at the battlefield, kind of chuckling to herself.
Hmm.
Thanks for
You're
that.
kind of little robot-y there.
Yeah,
I
your
don't know
mic
what
is
the
kind
hell
of
happened.
robot-y.
Oh God. Of course that
Is your
happens.
character cyborg?
Yeah.
A little bit. Um, so yeah, she's just looking at the battlefield, kind of chuckling to herself.
Hmm.
She thinks this. Sorry.
No, no, go ahead. Sorry.
She thinks this battle's pretty pointless. She's really just
Nice.
trying to
And
get a sense of.
sorry, I keep interrupting you. I think you're. I'm sorry. Um, what is she wearing? What does she look like?
She likes to be flashy, so she's pretty much wearing like I guess like a dress, like over her leather armor,
And
and
in her facial features.
she has like really white hair, like, and you can see her like her little pointy ears sticking out
Mhm.
of her pretty.
Nice, yeah, cool. And then
There, yeah.
behind him, as we pan away from her grinning smile, or I don't know, what was it again? Disappointed, or she doesn't? She thinks it's pointless. Yeah, that kind of smile.
Yeah.
We go to Epi's character.
All right. My character is, typical look of the grizzled old man. His hair is thinning. He's got a receding hairline. But the way he has his mustache twirled was just maybe that he's, kind of like a seafaring kind of man,
Mhm. Yeah.
His armor is very, like haphazardly thrown together, just leather scraps sewn into leather scraps. He's got very crude earrings that maybe look made out of bronze in his ears. You can tell he's been in a few fights. Got a small chunk of his ear missing, and right now he's not really paying attention to his comrades around him so much as he is the fight ahead of him.
Nice.
As he's
Yeah.
squinting his eyes, trying to focus on him.
Cool. Yeah. So immediately, this is kind of the four of you lined up against each other. When he points you guys out, he kind of gives like he kind of waves his sword headed towards the tree line, and maybe at this point you hear him yelling at you guys, "You four on me, along with you three in the front." The kind of the three soldiers that he pointed out in front of you guys kind of stand at attention. And start running that way. It kind of flashes at this point, kind of like the battle scene as you guys are. Are you gonna follow him? Are you just gonna follow orders?
Yeah.
Do you have any
Yeah.
any oppositions? Cool. So, so yeah, maybe at this point we kind of get a little flash of Carceres's character. Carceres, as she heads to turn that way, you get an arm, or you get a hand on your arm, pretty much reaching out. It's a green hand of your second in command, pretty much. You have your men behind you, Karina. There's probably about like 6 or 7 of them at this point. And your friend, maybe longtime friend at this point, grabs your arm. Her name is Benna, that you call her. She's a half-orc. Her half-orc real name is Benak, but you choose not to call her that. She kind of grabs you, and she gives you this worrying look, kind of like, "Are you sure you want to do this? Do you want to do anything in response?"
Garcia just shrugs and says, it's money.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah. And she lets go and gives you a little nod, and leaves you on your way. And yeah, we kind of get the flashes of you guys running through this forest, kind of breaking off from the fight that's erupting. I forgot to lay the weather out. It's not raining, but it's really dark, super cloudy that night. As you guys are running through, the soldiers in front of you have lit they have like little candles at their not candles. They have little lanterns at their sides that they have lit on their hips, and stuff like that, running probably in front of you, along with the commander that at this point has gotten off their horse when they got to the tree line. And we kind of get the shot of like you guys, your feet like chasing little pitter patters in front of you of the goblins, and eventually you break a tree line. And in front of you, you see this. Probably you can't see it too well, but this reflection of a blue glow inside of a cave that you can see kind of disappears in an instant, and the commander in front of you turns around and says something as like a random bolt of lightning comes out. Maybe the rain starts to drip at this point. A random bolt of lightning comes out, and you can't hear what he's saying. And immediately when he turns around, you see an arrow go straight into his forehead. And you see 2 other arrows go straight into the two other soldiers' foreheads. One of them sits there stunned, and in front of you guys you can see 3 goblins that poke their heads down as the torches fall to the ground and break and the light goes away. Let's roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Don't do it yet.
Oh.
Let me get
Oh.
to your let me get to the sheet first so everything pops up. Let me bring this out. Not that. This. So what's gonna happen? Do you guys know how to roll turn orders when your character's on board?
Mhm.
Cool.
I think so at least. I just have to select my token and then roll, right?
Yes.
Alright.
Go to your character sheet and then select a token. With your token selected, and then
Mhm.
press the initiative
Alright.
thingy. So kind of what do you think is the formation that you guys were running and following these guys in front of you?
I just kind of hang at the back. Let these guys take any blows instead of me.
Mhm.
So
Same,
it's
I'll
kind
hang
of
out with.
yeah, kind of lagging behind.
Okay.
I can roll now, right?
Yeah, you guys can roll.
Alright.
Just make sure you have your token selected
Mm.
when you do it.
Mm.
Starting strong.
Forget where it.
There's one little guard with you guys that didn't get sniped in the face. There you go. Very nice.
Gabbro Shug.
Wait, what? Why is my name still?
Did you change the name on your character sheet?
No, I think I might be the problem there. I think because when I gave you your character token, it was you hadn't changed your name yet. Just remember the 10, and I'm gonna reset it real quick. Yes, delete. Yeah. So let me roll the goblins real quick, and then I'll fix your token for you, buddy. So yeah, one is in a bush. Can you guys see? Who can see? Can you see the map? Whoever can see. Actually, this guy has a torch out, so let me give you that, so you guys can actually see something. Torches 40/20. All players see light. There you go. Can you guys see that?
Oh well, yeah.
There you go. So that's
Nice,
kind
didn't
of
even-
what you're faced with. This little goblin over here had a torch out as you were coming over. Maybe that's why you saw him. And let me give that to him. This is the only one that has a torch out, though, that you see over in the bush over here.
If
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't have these monsters ready. Initiative? Boop. Alright. Oops, that was wrong. Alright, so let's go in order. Quinn, you're the first one to react when you see these arrows, when you see your men drop in front of you. What would you like to do?
I'll move. Let me see.
Also, during combat, when you guys want to make any checks and stuff, go ahead and tell me whenever.
Mhm.
Like if you want to check your environments and things like that.
does it have to be during our turn?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah,
Usually
that's
during
fine.
your turn. Unless somebody's like speaking to you or something like that. Unless it's
Right.
not too much, then that's fine. I don't really care too much as far as planning goes.
Okay. I'll move around to here.
Mhm.
And I'll make an attack with my short sword.
Who are you attacking?
The goblin.
Oh, the goblins over here.
No, yeah, that's the goblin's over there. That's the one guard that didn't die in front of you. Melvin.
Yeah,
Nice.
there's our comrade.
Alright, let me see.
Yeah,
20,
and
20.
this huge rock right here, you can't really see over. It's a little bit too big.
Okay,
But
then I'll
um,
then
wait
I'll
till we-
move. All right,
Okay.
then I'll see what I can see from there.
Yeah, you can see him from there. You have line of sight.
Okay. Yeah, I'll end my turn.
Very nice. So, yes. Out of the bushes over here, another goblin pops up where one of the other sources of the arrows came from. You kind of hear him. You don't really see him unless you can on the sheet, but you don't really hear him. You can't see him, but you hear him scurrying around to this tree over here, and he's going to shoot somebody. Quick. Forster.
Ah.
You hear an arrow come from the darkness and thump into you, taking 5 points of damage.
Oh, all right.
Jumped.
Yeah, you don't really see where it's coming from. It came from the darkness, but you can kind of hear them. They're out there somewhere.
I'm sorry. How many? You said 4?
5.
Oh, 5. All right.
Yeah, it's right there in the chat.
Yep.
I make all the
Oh, yeah,
rolls. Yeah, I make
Yes,
all
yeah.
the rolls in the chat along with you guys. So,
All right.
yeah, there
So I
you
can see him. Yeah.
go. Not Gerbo, Rugger. let me fix that while you're making your turn.
It's a Ruger, by the way.
Yeah, Ruger.
Yeah, I said
Long-
that. I mean,
long-
what?
yeah.
No, I totally
You
said
said.
that. I totally said that. Where is here? This should fix it. I'm sorry if I'm changing stuff on your character sheet. I'm sorry if there's 2 of you now.
There he is.
Be the second one.
Oh, dude, you got cloned.
Yeah. Fixing your sheet.
Take it.
Speed. No. Speed. Show. You're a human, right?
Yep.
Okay. Thank you. There you go. That should be saved now. Delete that. What would you like to do, sir?
Me?
Yes.
No,
Is
yeah.
it even possible to make a perception check to see through the darkness? Or...
If you, it's no.
What if I get a natural 20?
If you get a natural 20, sure. But I'm gonna say if you need to look that intently, it's gonna use your action.
Ooh.
There is one target that you can see already, though.
Because of the light.
Yeah.
Would we know that there's at least 2 of them because of the arrows?
You would know there's at least 3 of them, because 3 of your
Ooh.
men. Yeah, your captain, and 2 of the guys that he picked were shot in the head.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he picked 3 of them out, and then he was leading you guys.
Yeah, that's right. I thought only 2 were shot for some reason because
Nah,
this
yeah.
guy was. Yeah, no, you're right.
Can I move here? Is it, or is that obstructed by the road?
Nah, you're not going too far. I'm assuming you could squeeze around the rock. That's fine.
I'm gonna take cover from the archer.
Mhm.
That's my turn.
Oh.
No attacks. Oh, you don't have anything ranged. Oh, rip. Okay. Forrester, your turn.
Foster.
That's what I
Like
said.
like.
Hey, it's gonna
yeah,
take
of
some
course,
time,
yeah.
okay? It's gonna take some time.
No, that's fine. Alright, so
Yeah, you get an arrow sunk into your arm from the darkness.
ow.
Yeah. Go ahead. Now these trees, some of the trees have trunks as well in the center of them that you can take cover behind if you would like.
Hmm.
kind of like here and some of those trees over there.
All right. From here, I can shoot him from there, right? Because
Yeah, I mean, Eldritch
just make
Blast
sure it
goes a
doesn't.
long way.
Yeah, just make sure it doesn't hit the stone. So I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him
Mhm.
real fast. Oh, let me just get out of editing mode real fast. All right, there we go. And
Start back, yeah.
yeah.
So what does it look like when Foster uses Eldritch Blast?
Sort of like a I don't know, just a blue arrow of a magical, or I guess red would make more sense. So a red arrow of just magical force, magic, I guess. Yeah,
Nice.
magical force magic. Perfect.
Yeah,
Great
so
way to describe it.
you throw it out and it hits the tree behind the goblin as he ducks down and gives like a little laugh that probably irritates everybody. Uh, and starts doing like a little dance as he dodges the magic. But you can still move if you like on your turn.
Yes, I would like to move. Wait, hold on, let me just measure that again. Right there.
Very nice.
That's my turn.
So yeah, you move up, and then you hear another rustle around the tree in front of you.
Oh God, no.
So yeah, you can't see anything, can you? You're a human, right? Oh,
Mhm.
okay, yeah, you see him. So yeah, coming around, he kind of pops out of the bush, and sees you, and he looks kind of surprised that you're running towards him, instead of running away. So he's gonna take a shot at you, as you charge him. And completely miss. Yeah, so he's like a little startled that you would actually charge in front instead of running away. Yeah, he just completely thunks the ground with an arrow in front of you. And he looks surprised, and then he like gets behind the tree trying to take cover. And that's his turn. Corsaris, it is your turn.
Alright. I think I can make that. Alright, I'm gonna take out my short bow.
Mhm.
I'm gonna aim it at the goblin back here.
You're gonna have to move a little bit. Your arrow it goes over the rock a little bit too much. There you go. Yeah, that's a little better.
Alright. I shoot his brains out now.
Nice. 13 misses.
Oh.
For max damage, yeah, it misses. So yeah, this guy's a little bit too nimble for you guys. He's probably in a bush that's not giving him cover, but kind of obscures him a little bit, and he
Yeah.
ducks his head again as your arrow flies over him, and gives a little chuckle again as he's making fun of you guys and whatever goblins say in goblin language. So yeah, he dodges nimbly, and he takes his short bow that he already had out, and he looks over at you. God damn it, Ruger. Takes a shot at you. This little short bow. For 4 points of damage, as yeah, he only have 12 AC. So yeah, this guy kind of looks like the leader of them. He's the only one with a torch. And maybe he has like a little different headdress than the normal rat. And he gets you in the arm as you're behind the rock there. And he's just gonna hold position there. The guy, as he sees his his friends die next to him, kind of charges with you, Foster and Corsaris, inspired by your antics. And he's just gonna run right for it. He's gonna move his full movement to get behind this one over here. But he can't attack, so that's his turn. And we go back to the top. Quinn, what would you like to do?
That's tree, right?
Up there? Yeah.
Yeah.
So in the center, probably like around here in that square there. Yeah, you can move anywhere under the tree, except for the trunk in the center.
Oh wait, no. Okay.
Yeah, like if you're here, like that'll be cover for that goblin there, maybe like anywhere behind it. Here, let me make a box.
Yeah.
Make it a little easier to see. There you go. That's the trunk there. Could just put that there.
Should I make a perception check to see if there are any more goblins?
You can. If you don't have any ranged weapons, that'll certainly help if there are. Ooh, with the 23. With the 23, you don't see any more goblins, but maybe you notice tracks. It's probably rained in this area in the past months. It's actually not it's not summertime or anything. It's actually coming upon winter, or in this land. So maybe it's a little bit muddy, but you see tracks. You see big feet tracks. Not too many of them. Probably with a 23, you can definitely tell that there are two sets of big tracks and one more set of smaller tracks headed into the cave over there. But other than that, you don't see any more goblins with that perception check.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Goblin in the bottom. So yeah, they're gonna keep their distance. This goblin's gonna retreat a little bit, and then he's gonna fire again at you, Foster. That's what I said.
Yeah, he said. I heard you.
Oh my god.
Jeez. I'm unconscious.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
wow.
so another arrow from the darkness catches you off guard again. As you decided not to take any cover and go straight for them. So yeah, this one gets you right in the chest, and yeah, you go down. Carceres, you definitely notice this. The two of you in the back probably don't. So there you go. Ruger, your turn.
Can I move on to the?
No, I don't think
You
so.
can't move onto him, but you can attack him from there where you got him. You can swing around. There you go. Jesus. Wait.
Jeez. Wait, what?
Oh no,
Yeah, why
that's,
is it put-
do you have your shield out, or are you gonna two-hand your
Don't have a
longsword? What was
I
that?
just wait. Does
Oh,
it get fighting style immediately?
Yeah.
Do you get?
Or- I hold my one sword in one hand.
Okay,
rather than
so
the
when you
next-
hold your one
the
sword,
next-
you're gonna take the first slashing damage. Because it's
Yeah,
not.
Yeah, but wait. So
my
dueling.
fighting style does +2 damage.
Okay, so it's
Holding
7.
it like that.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, you can add that in the longsword stats whenever you get a chance. But yeah, so you add another 2 to that. Yeah, so you run up. You deal 7 points of damage. Oh, nice. And yeah, you just cut this thing's head off when you run up to it. With 7 damage, it was just enough to kill it. So yeah, one goes down. Is that how you want to kill this thing? What do you think Ruger looks like when he kills it?
I'd rather just like run him through.
Nice. Yeah, so it dies in front of you, and I think you have a little bit of movement left. You got about 5 feet if you want to move. Very good. It's dead. Foster, give me a death saving throw. starting strong. Hey, you succeeded.
1 success.
There you go.
Alright.
You're still alive. Goblin, that one's dead. Carceres. This old man drops in front of you as he charges with 2 arrows stuck in him. What would you like to do?
She kind of pauses for a moment and just kind of like puts her hand to her face and says, "Why?" And then she looks back up and points at the short
I
cut.
knew it. The soldiering stuff. Okay.
I'm gonna re-attack the same goblin
You
because I
gotta-
don't. Yeah,
Sorry, you're still robot-y a little bit, but you gotta attack the bottom one.
I'm gonna attack the one I attacked before because I'm angry at this
Okay.
point.
Okay, yeah, because he was mocking you a little bit.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, go ahead. You sound better now, by the way. Nice. Max damage again, and you actually hit this time. Yeah, so so yeah, he pops out with a huge grin on his face. Maybe a little bit of disgust as he sees his friend die. He has his face turned, and he doesn't notice you draw the arrow again. And he just gets an arrow. Where do you want to hit this little fucker?
I want to imagine that he's opening his mouth and it just goes right into it. Like,
Ooh.
Yeah, yeah, he's a little stunned. And yeah, he gets an arrow to the mouth and he dies. Instantly. He just falls back and disappears into the bush. So yeah, that one's dead too. He's dead. He loses his turn. The guard, kind of surprised, he looks at you, Ruger, as you come over and chop this thing's head off. And he's just like, okay, and then he just starts running for the next one. For his full movement, gets right up next to it. Quinn, your turn. Your target has been silenced.
Yeah, I guess I'll move.
That's good.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
I mean, there is somebody dying, so
No, but I'm not close enough.
yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah,
I've fallen
nah,
and I can't get
doesn't
up.
work.
All good. So yeah, the goblin in the back. He takes out his scimitar as this soldier charges him, and he takes a swing at him. Hits him for 4. He doesn't die. He's still alive as he takes a slash to the knees or something because he's short. And he's gonna use his bonus action to disengage from the soldier. And it looks like he starts running for the cave. He starts scurrying away. Ruger, your turn.
I mean, just make it to him.
Yeah, you can certainly cut him off.
And then cut him up.
Nice.
Haha.
Nah, yeah, he's a little bit too scampery. He looks like he's panicking at this point. You can't really predict his movements, and you miss. And that should be your turn. I think you moved exactly 30.
Yep.
Another death save, please, sir.
Oh no!
Oh,
One fail. Carceres.
I'm gonna die in the first session, dude.
He gives Foster gives a little cough as you see the light fading from him.
she goes up to him and performs a medicine.
Okay, go ahead. Nice, that stabilizes him. You're not alive. You're not awake. She just stabilizes you. How do you want Cruceris to stabilize him? What does it look like when she does that?
She kisses him. No, I'm just joking.
No, I can only be healed with true love's first kiss.
But maybe she'll just slap him like really hard to like.
No, I'm fine. Look.
That is definitely an option. Cool. So yeah, you're stable. The guard
Nice.
kind of licks his wounds and continues the chase as well. Tries to get an attack off. He takes out. This guy has a halberd on hand. Actually, no, he has a light crossbow. He's gonna stand here. He doesn't want to get closer because he got hurt. And he's just gonna shoot him with a light crossbow. Deal 5 points of damage. It gets him in like his little back, but he's still alive, scampering. Quinn, is your turn.
oh, come on. Okay.
I mean, you can cut him off if he runs away from you. If he gets within 5 feet of you, it's an attack of opportunity if you head towards the cave. I can tell you that. If he tries to get by you.
Yeah, I think I'll move there, and then I think I'll hit him. My shot, so
So you can't do that because you move 35 feet. Oh, you're a wood elf. Do you have
Yeah.
35 feet? Oh yeah, you got it. Yeah, you can hit him. Go ahead. Oh my god, and you crit him
Crit.
for 10 points attack.
Alright.
Jesus Christ! How do you crit this guy, Quinn? What does it look like when you superly overkill him?
I think I just, as I run towards him, I guess I grab my talisman around my neck and I whisper a silent prayer to my god, the goddess of fortune.
Yeah, nice. Nice. And then you stab him right in the face. Cool. Yeah, so he's dead. And we can get out of combat. That is the last one. As he was scampering away. So yeah, as Carceres is over there tending to Foster,
Call the ambulance.
what would you guys like to do? The soldier in the middle, he's kind of like on his, he looks a little bit winded since he was running all along the battlefield. He's kind of hunched over, breathing, and he looks up and he's like, "You guys are good." He doesn't laugh. He's not laughing. But, yeah,
Thanks, I know I'm great.
yeah, and then he starts to walk over to his dead friends over here at the start. What would you guys like to do? You guys haven't met each other, by the
No.
way. You don't know who each
No.
other are. Granted, I mean, you could have if you want each other's backstory to be like that. But yeah, you guys have no idea who each other are.
Just a quick question. All right, so am I conscious or unconscious?
You are unconscious, and you actually won't wake up for. Give me a D4.
Ooh, nap time. All right.
Roll me a D4
All right. Ooh, 1d4.
for 2 hours. You
Oh
wake
my
up.
god.
Yep.
Oh.
Can I go to each of the goblin bodies and like put off their big part of the finger to keep as a souvenir?
Okay. Ruger, are you looting? Is that what you're doing when you're going over, or what are you doing?
Happy?
Oh lord,
Uh,
he's dead. We've lost him. Vital
he's
signs.
gone. Oh,
Oh,
Vital signs failing.
we can hear you.
oh, okay.
There you
Well, my mic was unplugged or something.
Yeah.
I'm just getting the torch.
Okay. Yeah, it's not really a torch. It's like a lantern.
Alright.
It's like a tiny lantern too. It's not really that big, but it provides a lot of light. Yeah. When I don't know. What are you guys doing? What would you guys like to do? It's not
I
really
guess I'm
it's not
just
really
gonna
up to
wait
me. The guard behind you guys is like looking down at his dead compatriots, and he's kind of like on trying to check for vital signs. But there is none. He's just sitting there, pretty sad.
I would like to loot the captain.
You would like to what?
To loot the big captain guy that died. Got shot in the face.
Cool. Yeah, you gotta loot him. So yeah, let me see what he has.
Right in front of his mourning friend.
Yeah. So you just gotta go over and try to like check through his stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. When you get close and it looks like you're putting your hand down, the guy kind of looks up from his like his sad state. Maybe he's looking at his friend. Maybe he knew him. He looks over and he's like, "What are you doing?"
I'm taking his stuff.
What kind of soldier are you? He just died for you. You're just gonna take his stuff?
I'm not. I'm not.
No. We need to report this. I'm gonna go. No, I can't leave you alone. What? Don't touch his stuff. and he stands up at this point from his kneeling position. Okay. 19 definitely hits, and 10 damage kills him.
Oh no.
Well, looks like we're deserting.
Yeah, Carceres, you were coming up at this point. Maybe you were walking up after cutting off the finger. And yeah, you see Ruger take his sword out and kill this guy. Go ahead and do what you want.
Yeah, distract.
I'm
That's
gonna
nice.
look at the finger and be like, "What's wrong with you?"
You're the one saying that?
Yeah.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Yeah, nice.
Distract is in his body now.
Cool. Let me see what he has. So he immediately you see the great sword that he has. It's not anything fancy. It's just a normal great sword.
She leaves it on.
Could be useful. Armor. The type of armor that he's wearing is scale mail that he has on. It's kind of like adorned. It's all black. Mostly the material. It's not. It's just steel, but it's painted black by some sort of special coating, along with like little. Each scale has like a little gold outlining that's also just paint that you see it. But that's what you get. He has like the nice helmet that I described before. He also has another longsword on him. And as far as gold, let me see what he's got. He has 8 gold, and in his little pouch he has he has 2 bottles of common wine that is 1.6 gold apiece.
Ooh, we're drinking good tonight.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that's what he has. I'm assuming you're gonna loot the other ones too.
Just this one.
What was up?
It's fresh. It's this body. It's fresh.
You're just gonna loot that one?
Yeah.
Okay. He had 10 gold, and he also had a bottle of wine for some reason that I randomly rolled. That one's worth 1.8 gold. Or you could just put 2. Just round.
Wait, the guy that Happy just killed had a bottle of wine.
Yeah.
I bet I bet he was planning on sharing that with his friends
Yeah.
after their victory.
Yeah. You're not awake. Shut up. Go back.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Go back to sleep.
Life alert. Mm.
No, just kidding. You can talk. Quinn, as they're having the little powwow over there, what are you doing?
As I loot the body, I like to also check for maybe clues as to who sent the goblins after us.
Yeah, so it's not really that they're after you; it's that you're chasing them. You guys were the attackers in this situation.
I mean,
conquering-
yeah, but they were they were in the trees at the side, right? And chased
Yeah.
after them.
Yeah, I mean, Ruger would have noticed this, but they were the ones that the captain saw running away. There's a couple of goblins and 2 large silhouettes along with them that you can assume are orcs that also lived in the city that you guys attacked. So yeah, they were running away from something, and there was also that blue light that you guys saw coming from the cave when you were chasing them down. So
Oh, you mean this cave?
yeah, that cave right there. That's where the goblin was running towards when he was running away.
Okay, then I'll loot just this one first.
On him, you find a 11 electrum, and you find like a little ore. It looks like copper. It's worth 1 gold piece.
Okay, and then I like to move to the cave and see if I can see anything from here, but I probably can't. Should I make a perception check?
Yeah. So no, you don't really have to. Actually, yeah. Give me one if you're walking up to the cave while the other ones are fiddling with armor and stuff like that.
Oh no.
So coming up the cave, it's definitely dark. You hear some water running, and that's about it when you look in. Actually, you have dark vision, don't you? A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit into the cave, you see like a little rock structure. It looks like, just kind of coming up from the ground. But other than that, it's just a normal little cave entrance that you see. Can't really see too far into it. It's only 60 feet that you can see in. Back to the looters, as Foster is just sitting there, just taking a nap. You guys can definitely look at that up at this point, and it's definitely starting to drizzle a little bit. It's not that bad, but you can see the smoke and the fires. It's kind of like a little thin tree line. You guys didn't run too far into the woods. What would you guys like to do?
I guess I'll drag forth Foster's body like somewhere drier.
Mhm.
So it doesn't get like
Hey,
Yeah, there's a couple of trees.
look at you looking out for me.
The one right next to you. He won't wake up for, like they said, 2 hours, but Carceres wouldn't know that. And unless you guys want to do anything else, I'm assuming you're going to wait until Foster wakes up, or...
Actually, what do I roll survival to make a shelter room?
To make a shelter, that'll
Just
take
like
a
a-
little bit more than 2 hours, a standard one.
Alright, never mind.
He'll definitely wake up by that time. So you just gonna wait for him to wake up?
Yeah.
Okay. Ruger, you can definitely check out the cave with Quinn if you want. In the meantime.
Alright.
Yeah. So Corsaris is tending to him, and you kind of go up, and you see Quinn just looking inside of the cave as you walk up to him.
Should I just make a perception check?
You can, or Quinn could just tell you what he sees.
Oh, okay.
If you wanted to. I mean, Quinn can actually look inside a little bit farther than a 40 foot of light that you can provide with the torch. But yeah, if you want to make your own perception check, instead of actually seeing inside the cave when you walk up, you definitely hear the water running a little bit more, and you hear what sounds like rocks moving inside, and a little bit of scampering. It's a little bit too distant. Not with a 14, you can't really get any more details out of it.
Oh, that's more than I got.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit more. But he hears this instead of seeing it. Just gonna wait it out?
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, eventually, 2 hours later, you can hear the battle has died down now. Battles don't really last too long, and they were heavily outnumbered. The little encampment there. So yeah, eventually it ends. It's still the middle of the night. The rain has seceded after maybe about like an hour and a half, and yeah, eventually Foster wakes up.
Person says, "Good morning, sunshine." Earth says,
What happened?
"Well, we had a lot of fun killing these things." That's really just about what you missed.
Yeah. So if you wanna, for that 2 hours, if you wanna spend a die to make a short rest, take a short rest, you can.
Alright.
Especially you, Foster.
Yeah. What do I roll for that? Do I just roll my hit dice?
Yeah, it's your hit dice plus your Constitution. It should be on your character sheet. You can just press it.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait, what?
Where it says hit dice.
I don't. Yeah, I clicked on it, but it didn't.
Oh, okay.
wait. Oh,
It doesn't do that.
duh. Yeah, I clicked on it. It says input value HD 1. Is that just how many I'm rolling?
Oh, okay. Yeah, it doesn't do it. Wait. No.
Hold on,
You
so-
just roll
No.
it.
Okay, so you hit the little
Okay, yeah.
D8. Yeah, you hit the D8.
yeah. Yeah, that's what I clicked on, but it brought up a text box.
Yeah,
I-
yeah.
I just
And then you
okay.
put 1 in there because you're only rolling one of them. Cool. Oh,
Mhm.
nice.
Alright.
So you get 10 hit points back. I believe
Nice.
that's most of it, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
all but one.
No, the complete opposite. Got a 1.
I was missing 4 health anyways. So.
Nice. Yeah. So yeah, go ahead and add that. But yeah, eventually Foster wakes up, and what would you guys like to do? Quinn, are you gonna tell him what you heard, or Rigger, are you gonna tell him what happened?
I didn't hear anything. I just saw a rock.
Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming he would tell you, maybe. I don't know.
Alright,
Just real fast. Is this lantern still on?
I mean, he didn't. Yeah, he probably dropped really hard. It probably broke. Yeah, it's off. I'll turn it off.
Alright.
I'm assuming one of you can use your torches or whatever if you want
Yeah.
to.
Also, doesn't Happy has
yeah, I picked
doesn't-
this torch
yeah.
up, but
Yeah, so Happy has his.
Yeah. That one would definitely still be lit.
Yeah, Happy already picked it up though.
Yeah. It would still be lit too. So he can provide light. I'll give it to him.
Yeah.
But yeah, are you gonna tell him what you heard in there?
not exactly. I'm gonna be like, alright. Before any of you say anything, I'm not going into that damn cave.
What cave? I'm sorry. What cave? What cave? I said.
Give me a second, I'm moving. The cave, right over there. With
I can't see it from here. I can't see it from here. It's too dark.
Yeah, you can't see it.
okay, that's all this.
Ugh. I'm gonna go over here blindly and try to see if I can see the cave at all.
I mean, eventually when you get close enough,
Eh.
give me a perception check. Okay, yeah, he goes
oh,
with
okay,
you.
then.
There you go.
I squint with my old man eyes. I mean, oh, oh. Do I see any light coming out of the cave now?
No, you don't see it.
What's wrong with it? Eh? I kind of go up to the cave.
I'm like, do you hear that?
Do I hear it?
You can roll a perception.
I will roll perception.
Nope.
No.
You don't hear anything.
What?
No, I don't. Wait, what? Okay, so whatever. Ignore him. He doesn't have a death thing on him.
Yeah, he's dead.
So no, I don't. I go inside the cave.
Yeah. Okay. Cruceris, Quinn, are you guys chatting?
Oh
it
yeah,
up?
I guess let's follow.
You gonna follow him? And
Yeah.
Ruger, you said you weren't gonna go in, but they start walking in.
I'm going home.
You go.
I'm going home. No, we need your lantern. I shout that. No, fuck you going. We need your lantern.
I'm not going into that damn cave.
Don't be a pussy.
I want to make a strength check to pull him back into the cave.
So as he was starting to walk away, okay, he can try to grab you. Ruger, you can use you can strength or dexterity if you want.
Oh no.
Okay,
fucking
He
RKO.
yeah, he slips out of your reach when you
Can
try
I
to grab him.
use charisma to try and roll charisma to try and convince?
I mean, rolling opposing checks like that is like for strength, it makes sense. But when you're dealing with PCs and like convincing and stuff like that, like if you want to like insight check a PC, it gets weird at that point because it's really what the player wants to tell you. You know, I mean, you can roll it, and if he agrees to it, that's fine, and he'll tell you based on your roll and stuff like that. But like, if he doesn't want to be enticed by you, he doesn't have to be, depending on your roll. Like, he can just say, I don't care about your roll. He can make the DC as high as he wants. Is pretty much what I'm saying. You know,
Sure.
it's not really up to me because I'm not his character.
1
You know,
million.
yeah.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm gonna be like, hey, you're sellsword type, right? You like gold? Think how much gold is in that cave? Eh? Eh?
Not here for gold. I came here for a reason. And it's not the cave.
Well, fuck you. Get in the cave. Come on, going.
Alright.
See, I'm pretty persuasive.
Cool. So
It's a 17 charisma.
yeah. So give me a turn order. Or not a turn order. A marching order as you walk in.
I'm like,
Well, I think we've established by now that I'm not careful in the slightest, so I go first, I guess.
Okay.
I'll go second.
I'm gonna be in the
Okay.
middle of the torch.
Okay. Okay. Whoever's in front, the two in
Me.
front, give me perception checks when you walk in.
Oh god, because we all know I'm so good at those, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
My god.
Oh my god,
One,
I'm
one
gonna
sec-
die.
1 sec, I have to make a roll real quick.
My old age catches up with me, and I become blind on the spot. Become blind one eye.
Yes. 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 I can tell I'm gonna like you guys already. I can tell that. just based on your decisions. It's gonna be fantastic. It's only a +1. Wow, not bad. Only a +1. Okay. So Melvin, as you're walking up, you notice that Foster's probably like a little bit dizzy still from just waking up from being unconscious, and you hear like a couple of rocks coming from the left of you as you walk in. There's probably like a little alcove that you see, and maybe because you have the dark vision, Foster probably shouldn't actually know you have a lantern, but maybe because you have the dark vision, you can see a little bit more. And to your left, there's like a little like a crevice, and you hear like shuffling of rocks, pretty much, coming from there.
How big is the crevice?
It's probably like 10 to 15 feet. You can just fit things in there. Not too big.
Can I make a perception check to see if I hear that too?
Sure.
Okay.
No. It's probably like 10 feet deep. It's a little crevice to your left when you're walking in.
Wait. So just real fast. Let me just make sure I heard this correct. There's a crevice to my left or right, whatever you said.
Left, yeah.
And there's the sound of rocks. You said?
Yeah, it's shuffling of like gravel on the floor.
And seeing how I don't hear it, I'm just gonna keep walking, I guess.
Okay. Quinn, you have time to
Uh,
react.
Quinn, you have time to react.
Does
Save
anyone
my
hear
life.
anything? My character says.
Nobody else does as you're walking in.
I
very
kind of peek into the crevice.
Okay. Well,
Like
if you're
I wouldn't go in. I'll just stay at the entrance and kind of look around the corner.
okay. Well, at that point, it's too late.
Aw.
Because Foster's in front of you. To your left, Foster. Immediately, you hear a roar.
Oh God!
just immediately you hear a roar, and he comes at you. You see a great axe in your face as you guys are walking up. And Quinn, you notice this too as you guys are walking in a little conga line. This orc just runs from the corner here as if he was waiting for probably a long time for you. And at first he yells in Orcish if any of you speak it.
I speak it.
Who does?
Me.
Ruger. Okay. Yeah, and Ruger, you hear in Orcish. You're the only one that understands this, but he's like, "Get going!" And he runs towards Foster with the great axe in tow. Foster, you are definitely caught off guard because you're 1, so this has advantage.
Oh my God!
With the great axe headed towards your face. So let me get the.
Just thanks, Melvin.
So here's the attack roll. Alright, shit, where'd it go? Orc.
This fucking cave, dude.
Oh, that whispered it to me. I'll re-roll it. There you go. Boom.
Whose idea was to come in this cave anyway?
Oh, he
I knew
misses.
this
Yeah.
was gonna happen.
So. So yeah, he comes from the corner with the great axe in tow. It looks like maybe he's like sweating a little bit, like he was waiting for you guys those 2 hours. And he looks a little bit tired. And his great axe just plummels into that little rock structure next to you and completely misses. Go ahead and roll initiative again. Let me delete all your shit. So there you go. Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative again. Nice.
Hey.
You've rolled a 1 to notice, but
Hey,
God,
but when a great axe is in your face, you definitely notice that. Nice.
I'm on the ball for once. All right.
oh shit! I gotta slow down.
Do I clear my success and failures for my death saves?
Yeah, you clear those.
All right. Yeah.
Wait, I don't know where my token is. Oh, I was just okay. Never mind.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. And then the orcs initiative. Excuse me. Oh, good roll. Cool. So you're the first to react, Foster. There's a great axe stuck inside the rock next to you.
All right. I can Eldritch Blast in melee because that's a range attack. So would it? Yeah, this is.
Doesn't it-
Yes, yes, it's at disadvantage.
Then I'm. Yeah, I'll kick him. No, I'll just attack him with my hand axe then.
Oh, that attack had advantage. I forgot about that. Whatever. I forgot.
Oh.
I'll take that. I literally said it and didn't do it. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I just take my hand axe then. Watch out.
2 damage. Hey, you hit him. But yeah, it kind of goes into his thigh as you come up, and he just kind of looks at you, sweat beating down his face, and gives like a little chuckle that it only did 2 damage. But yeah, that's your turn. Unless you want to move. No. You good?
I'm just gonna kind of sidestep over here, make room for my
Yeah,
allies.
you can do that. Cool. Quinn, go ahead.
Kill him with
You think I can move around to here?
No, you can't. Actually,
Okay.
you can. No, you can, because you can go around Foster.
Long way.
Yeah, I mean you can go exactly from like here and then there, but it doesn't matter. You just did it.
Yeah.
It's enough movement.
Yeah, alright. And I'll make an attack,
Do it up.
All right.
and I'll use my bonus action to make an
Nice.
Oh
Jesus
wow.
Christ, you have a lot to hit.
Damn.
What are you?
He rolled a 19 and then an 18, so and he has pretty good dexterity. But yeah, you hit him for Jesus 14 points of damage. Yeah, you kill him. But yeah, so you get him in the back with the short sword, and then again with an unarmed strike. How do you want to kill this guy?
And I think I was gonna reason with him.
The fuck out of here.
my thing after I stab, I just I let go of my sword, I guess.
Mhm.
Leave it sticking in his back, and then I kick at his. Wait, there's an axe in his leg, right?
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I'll kick at that axe, and then I'll pull my short sword back out.
Cool. Very cool. Continuing down the initiative, Ruger and Carceres, give me perception checks as this guy dies when Quinn is taking care of him.
Don't kick my fucking axe.
Wouldn't I kind of know that there were already gonna be more that
Yeah,
going at Rookish?
yeah. Nice.
Okay.
So, you know there's more, but you can't really. You hear something, but Carceres, sorry. Carceres hears it perfectly. So, Carceres, maybe you also notice it too. There's a faint glow coming from the left over there, or towards the top, if you're looking at the map. Towards the top, there's a faint blue glow that you saw before. Ruger, you're probably like preoccupied with what Quinn is doing, but Carceres, you definitely hear it, and you hear the movement of rocks, and they seem to be going faster now, like they're trying to move stuff out of the way coming from the top there. You hear a little voice, and then you hear another bellowing voice, and you also hear a voice that sounds demonic almost, like it's not natural, nothing you've heard before.
She kind of yells at the grib and says, "We should better get out of here."
Okay, bye.
Back.
Okay, bye.
I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna walk away. I don't want to be here anymore. I never in the first place. Okay, bye.
Okay, so Ruger walks out. Carceres.
I'm gonna see what those two do up there. I don't know if they're gonna move or not.
Okay.
Can I talk even if it's not my turn?
If she talks to you, sure, but
Like pick up
Uh,
a rock.
more
I
about
guess not.
more about Ruger. I was gonna talk to Ruger, but I guess not.
so you're gonna examine what? The rock? Sorry.
No, I was gonna wait. Her or me?
No, Carceres.
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
gonna pick up
Talk about
a
them.
rock like from the ground and throw it at them. That'd be
Okay.
getting my attention.
Yeah. I mean, okay.
Rude.
You can notice that a rock is thrown. I mean, your light source is walking out though, so Quinn would know,
was gonna
but
say.
Foster, you wouldn't see it.
I have dark vision.
No, but I'm talking about them seeing the rock that you throw. Unless you want to make an attack roll with Dex and try to hit one of them.
Sure.
Go ahead. Go ahead. See if you can catch their attention.
Wait, hold on. I can see her. I can see all the way out the cave.
Ruger, are you gonna go all the way out? Like
I just moved my 30 feet.
all the way 30 feet? Okay, yeah.
I'm just gonna stay at the mouth of the cave.
Okay, right at the mouth. Yeah, then you'll be able
Kinda
to see her.
gesture for them to follow.
Okay, yeah. Dexterity check with the 13. Foster's AC is 13, so yeah, you hit him. So yeah, you get a little rock hit at your shoulder.
Kind of motions to get out.
Oh, she's motioning to me to get out.
Yep.
I thought she was throwing. Okay, I was getting my character's name, and Abby's character's name mixed up. That's why I was confused. All right. I sort of shrug at her, and I don't know. I don't move because it's not my turn yet. But yeah, I just shrug her.
Mhm.
I guess I go to walk towards her. but I don't move.
Yeah, so not yet. So, yeah, it is your turn actually. So go ahead. You're just gonna start walking that way.
Wait, what? Oh, for some reason I'm at the. Okay, yeah.
No, yeah, I skipped over Quinn.
All right.
Or skipped over you. Okay. So and Quinn, are you gonna follow?
Um,
Oh yeah. I motioned for Quinn to follow me. I forgot Quinn was there.
okay. I see him motioning, and then I'll make I'll move here, and I'll make a perception check to see what I see.
Yeah. So, you can do that. Go ahead. Actually, you don't even need it. With the light coming from down
Oh,
there,
no.
you'll be able to see it.
All right.
It's a faint blue light. It's not like a torch light. It's very faint, but you can see the silhouette of an orc and a goblin, and the goblin is holding something. Oh, actually no, the orc is holding something, and the goblin is like up against the rocks trying to like move webs away. It looks like they switched positions. The orc is like sweating, beating down. He's like sitting down, like trying to catch his breath, and it looks like the goblin is like taking rocks. It looks like there's like a little rock slide, and there's a cave exit at this point, and it looks like he's trying to like move the rocks and throw them to the side and trying to get them out of his way so they can make an exit. They've made substantial progress. Like there's rocks strewn about the sides of this little cave exit type looking thing, and it looks like they're getting towards the end, but it looks like he's rushing, and you hear the demonic kind of speaking is coming from inside the orc's hand. It's like a blue orb that he's holding, and it's not really an orb. It's kind of more like a light that he's holding. It doesn't have like a physical form, but he's definitely holding it in his hand, and he's just kind of sitting down. Looks super breathed, and not in good fighting condition when you look around the corner.
Could you maybe show on a map where the
Yeah.
orc and the goblin are?
Yeah, I can give the orc light a dim light. Doo-doo-doo-doo. It's only gonna be like 10 feet, and then 5. Player see light. There you go. You see that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's kind of the dim light that you see when you look through it. So yeah, you only moved 5 feet. You use your action to make the perception check. You can talk to the group that's walking away at this point. Move back to them, or you can charge if you want. What would you like to do for the rest of your turn?
Whoops. Okay. If I shout from here, Ruger can hear me, right? Think.
Shout? Yeah. He's right at the mouth of the cave.
Okay. I say, hmm.
It's a very compelling argument.
Okay. I say, hey, I saw something real interesting up there. I think I don't know about you, but I'm gonna go check it out. And
Stop for a
after I
second.
say that, I just leave. I'll just move back.
Okay. Is that what he says? What? You what?
Fucking hell.
Okay. So that's Quinn. Ruger's gonna move back, I'm assuming. That's on your turn. Are you gonna want to convince the others?
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna walk.
Okay. Very nice. Corsaris, what do you think of his little speech there?
She kind of just shakes her head and leans against the side of the wall.
Okay. Okay. Very nonchalant. You're just gonna stay there?
Yep.
Cool. Foster?
I look back at her. I look at Ruger. I look at Quinn.
Stop moving your token. I hate it. Okay.
Can we just fucking make up our minds, please? And I go and move up to next to Quinn.
All right. Yeah.
Like,
That's
yeah,
fine.
right there.
So actually, when Quinn and Foster when your like feet hit the water, let me
Mhm.
let me make a perception check.
Oh no.
You die.
Nothing that bad. Okay, he doesn't notice. 9. Okay. No. They don't seem to notice. They don't seem to notice when you step into the water. Bless you.
Nice.
So yeah, they're continuing to work. The orc has his head down, looking at the at the light, just kind of like mesmerized by it, and the goblin's still trying to move rocks away. When you get there.
Wait, can I go back to my turn stealth maybe?
Yeah, you can. I mean, you're gonna. It's gonna be another round. Foster just made his turn. Quinn, go ahead.
Oh, there they are.
Oh.
Yeah, sure. You can use that 19. That's fine. You didn't do anything on your turn. I'm gonna say if you want to stealth in water, though, you're gonna have disadvantage
Alright.
because water sloshes and stuff. It's not really something that you can control, really. If you want to walk
The
through it,
orcs-
it's not too deep, but it's probably like up to your knees when you step into it. But yeah, you're definitely gonna have to roll again for stealth with disadvantage if you want to try to stealth up to him.
The orc and goblin are up here. Right?
No, if you
don't know,
scroll up a
you
bit.
can't see.
Oh, yeah.
he
that's
doesn't
right.
he doesn't have line of
yeah,
sight.
that-
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot you can't see what I see.
Can I make a stealth check and then I'll move maybe down here?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, disadvantage.
Yeah, with disadvantage. For a
Um.
12. Okay, yeah. So when you get there, you pretty much see what you see. You see the two rocks. It looks like they've caved in, almost, but there's a little tight squeeze that you can fit through to get through, and stuff. But you use all your actions, so that is what you
Yeah.
see. Ruger, you see Quinn just start walking away. What would you like to do? The other direction.
Alright,
You have to roll your stealth again, by the way.
how do I roll this again?
I'll just make you roll again since you already rolled the stealth, but just going into the water, I'm gonna make you roll again. That'll count as a disadvantage.
Alright, I'm not gonna go in the water then.
Mhm.
Heck, fuck me.
Wait, so what are you gonna do then?
I'm
You're just gonna stay there.
just checking.
Okay.
So I'm gonna.
Let's move down here. Somewhere.
It's just a dead end there.
Well, you used your movement. Oh, you can.
Yeah, you can
Well,
double
this-
move.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey.
Oh. That's all I'm gonna do.
Corsaris? Just watching these guys walk around the cave, wandering around.
She's gonna move up a little bit, like over here.
Okay.
Like she's gonna stay there.
Mhm.
And just watch.
Cool. One more round of perception checks. 18. They definitely
Ooh.
see Foster.
I was gonna roll stealth on my turn too.
Damn it, old man.
8. Cool. 1 sec. So, and let me do one more thing. Stealth, not a stealth. 13. So, Foster, the orc perks his head up and looks at you, and you can tell that he sees you down the
Ugh.
hall a little bit. Provided with the light from Ruger, he makes eye contact, and you see his yellow eyes stare at you. The goblin behind him, eventually you see like a rock kind of fall off, like fall at his feet, and you see a beam of light come down as the cave exit opens.
Oh.
It looks like he's making progress, and they're probably going to get through in not too much time. So yeah, it's your turn. The orc stands up. Actually, let me add his initiative because he's going to try. He's going to do stuff now.
Okay.
Then we'll go back to the top of the order. With an 18. No, that's not his. Yeah. Oh, it is his. Oh god. R.I.P. you guys. Cool. So yeah, it's your turn. He sees you and he stands up.
All right. Uh, I'm gonna give him finger guns, and I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast. I'm gonna hopefully hit him.
Okay.
Hey,
Nice.
Hey,
10 damage. Jesus. Yeah, you hit him. As an Eldritch Blast just pounds into his chest, he gives a loud cry, but he is still alive. And your movement?
oh yeah, that's right. Hold on. Gotta switch back over to move. Here we go. Sleeping token. I can't see though. So screw it. I'm just gonna move.
blind.
Where am I? No, I'm not gonna move blind.
Run!
I've learned my lesson. I'm not gonna just charge into combat. I'm just gonna go around the corner here.
Okay.
Press my back up against it, and say, "Yeah, they saw me. Got in there."
Nice. Quinn, it's your turn. You hear an Eldritch Blast come from behind you, but you're kind of focused on these this little path on the right here. What'd you like to do?
Um, can can the orc only see what's illuminated by the torch?
So yeah, he can see the light that Ruger's displaying, and they also you would know this that they also can see in the dark naturally,
Oh, okay. Well,
up to a distance, but they pretty much have the same thing that you have.
uh, okay, I'll move here,
Mhm.
and then I'll say to Foster, "The hell did you do?"
Foster no response.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. What did he say?
He
I
said,
missed
what,
it.
what the hell did you do?
I say nothing. I'm just fucking standing there.
Yeah, sure, of course. Ruger, blast comes from behind you.
Alright, scurry over here.
Okay.
After we will stealth. Actually, I might as well just not even go stealth because
Yeah.
fucking torch on me.
Yep.
Yeah.
We will see you.
Stay right here.
Cool. Yep. And then it's the orc's turn. So the orc, he takes his battle axe out with one hand, and then he puts the blue light down on like the edge there, and he says something in Orcish. You can't really hear Ruger; you're a little bit too far away. But he says something in Orcish to the goblin, and the goblin turns around quickly as he has like a rock in his hand, and he picks up the orb, and like notices you guys as well. I'm gonna add the goblin into initiative, as he has the oh nice
Oh,
the orc's turn, but I'll just. His turn is already passed. But yeah, so he picks up the blue orb and the orc charges you. So as a bonus action, the orc can move towards you up to his movement speed. So he gets 30 feet for his normal movement, and then he's going to move another 30 feet and go right up to you, Forrester.
Whoa!
As
That costs
he-
an action. Or...
Actually, no, you're the light. So where was he before? He was here. So he goes 30. And then at his bonus action, he can move another 30 and get up to you.
That costs his attack action. Right?
No, it's an orc ability. It's aggressive.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's like a bonus section. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, he comes down with the great axe on top of you, Ricker. And completely misses. My orcs suck. So yeah, he just splashes in the water, and Curceris is the first one to react to this orc coming from the darkness. Has a huge, has a huge blast in his chest from Froster that you can notice.
Oh, did that?
She's not gonna question anything. She's just gonna attack him.
Nice.
Smart.
Go ahead. 18 hits. Oh, just enough damage. Yeah. Tell me how you kill this thing.
Well, she sees that there's a hole in his chest, so she aims a little bit higher.
Nice. Yeah, and you kill it. It's right to the chest. Yeah. So he grabs his arm, grabs his chest, and the last last words that he says, Rear, as he goes down into the water, is just like go, blah, 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 as he hits the water and starts to float away with his dead body. But you're the only one that understands.
So what's blah, 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 blah in Orcish?
It's that. Foster? Unless you
Can I
want to
say
move,
something?
Corsaris. You can still move.
Nah, I'm gonna
Good.
stay over here.
Good, just perched up against the wall. You're like, yeah, I did that. You know.
Can I
Pick up
say
with skull.
something?
Yeah.
Stole my fucking kill. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
All right, so that's your turn.
Yep. Go
All
ahead,
right,
Foster.
well, I'm gonna peek around the corner, and I see fuck all.
Yeah. Let me give him. Since he has the light now, I can give him light. He has the light. The light in his hands.
Can I say something, by the way? Even though it's not my turn.
Can you what?
Can I say,
Say
can Ruger say something?
Sorry, I can't hear you.
He's asking
Can-
if he can say
Ruger
something.
Say something. Even though it's not my turn.
You guys are speaking over each other. I can't hear you.
Sorry.
Hey, Abby, stop talking. Can Ruger say something? Even
Yeah,
though it's not
yeah,
my turn?
yeah.
Or I'm just gonna say, get that damn goblin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think that was kind of the obvious.
Implied.
Well, does Corsairus even know the goblin's there?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Anyway, so I'm gonna do another Eldritch Blast. Yeah. Ah, shit.
Nah, you miss. Yeah, hits up against the rocks, and maybe with an 8, that's pretty bad. Give me. Actually, I'm just gonna roll it. How bad this is determines if you actually help him getting through the wall or not.
Ooh.
So how bad this is? Okay, yeah, you're good.
Oh.
Hits up against the wall to the left, way off to the left, and it doesn't help in
Alright.
his escape that he's trying to do. Quinn.
Alright. Wait.
Oh,
I'm gonna,
yeah, you can move. Yeah, sorry.
I'm gonna go back behind the corner. I'm gonna look to Ruger and be like, "All right, you're up."
Yeah, go ahead. Quinn.
Uh,
But there's no light.
dark vision.
Oh yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting you're a dirty elf. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. Do you think I can make a stealth check to see if he sees me? Because I'm moving in the darkness.
Yes, but you have disadvantage for the water.
Okay.
Let me see if he can see you. No, he can't see you. He's too focused on working. And speaking of working, he's going to try to break through. With a 17, that's good. So with that, he picks up a big boulder with his strength that comes out of nowhere, even though he has -1. He picks up a big boulder, and the hole opens up, pretty much. Yeah, he's free, and he's starting to run, but it is Ruger's turn. Go ahead.
Alright. Gonna run the whole 60 feet.
Nice, yeah. You get right up to him. That was all your movement, right?
Yep.
Cool. Corsaris?
Mm, I'll move a little bit.
Shortbow has a pretty decent range. You should be able to shoot him if you get around the corner, I think. 80
Can't
feet.
say nothing.
I mean, he has the blue light on him, so if she gets in the corridor, she'll be able to take a shot.
No, I'm thinking back. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
will stand over here.
Cool.
And I'll take him.
Do it up. 23 hits. 5 damage is not enough to kill him. But he looks very hurt when you get an arrow into him. Foster. Assuming you're gonna try to finish the job.
I'm certainly gonna try. All right, so I'm gonna.
Don't hit me.
No promises. All right. I don't even know why I'm checking the range check deleted.
Nah, yeah, you're good.
Blast. Dang it.
Nope. Quinn. You can't make it.
I'll
You can
try
get into
it.
you can get into his space, and if he tries to move around you, like I said before, you get an attack of opportunity as he tries to run.
Throw me at him.
Oh. uh, uh. Hmm. I'm gonna try something.
Okay. Ooh, a dart.
Alright.
You don't have disadvantage on that. So.
Oh, whoops.
Oh no, but no, it's okay. It's the first roll was an 8, so that was the highest. But your dart misses by just a little bit. You kind of throw it at like his leg, and it moves out the way right at the last second, and you miss. And it's the goblin's turn. So, yeah, the goblin is just gonna start running. He's gonna start booking it out the cave. At this point, he's gonna get out of the map. And I'm assuming Ruger, are you gonna try to chase him down?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So we're gonna get out of the map now. We're just gonna use the turn order because he gets out of there. It's gonna be opposing athletics checks to catch up to each other, and you guys are as you chase him down. But yeah, you get out of the cave and you kind of come out to like this little grove that you see as he runs away. And this is going to be this athletics check that you have to beat a 1. Yeah, so on his turn, he doesn't get very far. He's very hurt by an arrow in his back, and
Why is it still disadvantage?
and
You gotta.
Ruger,
fucking
go ahead and
athletic.
do what you want to do to him. Since it was your
Make
turn.
fun of him.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna say mean
my
things to him about his physical health.
Carceres, are you gonna chase, or you're just gonna hang out in there?
I'm gonna hang out.
Okay.
Motherfucker.
I like this cave.
Foster, are you gonna chase? You'll once you get to the mouth of the cave, you'll have a shot on him with your athletics.
Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, it's my turn.
Mhm. Yeah.
All right. So wait, we said we're gonna get to the mouth of the cave, so like right here.
No, we're not using the map anymore. We're
Oh,
going off
okay.
of your athletics checks. Yeah.
Okay.
Since you're trying to chase him. But
Okay, so yeah,
you
I do take a shot at
steadily
him.
defeat him. Yeah, so you get to the mouth
Alright.
before it, and you can go ahead.
All
and
right.
make your-
Second I have him in my set. I'm gonna.
Yeah. So with that much damage, his body just like disintegrates. And so yeah,
Finally killed something.
so yeah, you're running through this grove. It's really dark out. Except for the light that he has in his hand, and we kind of get the scene of like him running away. This goblin sweat beating down his face, that kind of face that he has on now, only like more panicked and stuff. And we see him running towards us, and like his body just disintegrates as we see behind him Forrester with his hand outstretched, with the magic spell. And maybe Ruger's like right next to him, like he like fell over or something from his longsword attack because he missed horribly. And the kind of blue orb that he was holding in his hand, from the air, it just kind of floats down, very slowly, almost like a feather, and
fucking
eventually
snatch it.
touches the ground. This blue orb.
Got him.
Snatch that shit.
So yeah, it's dead.
All right.
Are we out of combat now?
What was that?
Are
We're
we
out of combat.
Yeah, you're out of combat.
Alright.
Yeah, it was the last
Well,
You
what I
would have
have.
a very
Oh, sorry. Go on.
a say I'm gonna have a very bad like hatred towards goblins now.
Why? He didn't even touch you.
Just their little like taunts and all that. Like that irritates her.
Ah,
So
nice.
she just wants to.
Just wants to snuff him out.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. So I'm guessing Ruger, you're the closest when all this ends, going up to it.
Yeah.
Would
Can
you
I
like-
just like
So,
pick up the orbit? What would I roll to like try to figure out what it is?
Yeah. So you kind of you get close to it and immediately you want to inspect it. Are you gonna try to pick it up or are you gonna try to inspect it by eye?
I'm just gonna try to pick it up. and
Okay.
look at it.
Yeah, so when you pick it up, you kind of pick it up like you would like a little baby chick maybe. Like you kind of scoop your hands underneath it and it kind of just rises up with it alongside it. And yeah, if you want to try to inspect it, that'll be an Arcana check.
Okay.
You know nothing about magic. That is not good enough. So yeah, it just kind of so yeah, you can just kind of see the swirls inside of it. It's kind of like if you were looking at a star almost, but you kind of see swirls in the kind of aura that centers around the little center part. But you have no idea what it's doing and stuff like that. And maybe at this point, Foster was the second one coming out of the cave, and he walks up to you at this point if he wants to. What would you guys like to do?
Oh, you like cut out there for a second for me.
Oh,
That was
I did.
weird.
Oh, I did.
Yeah.
How much did you see? Did you hear?
Just like the last like 3 seconds of what you said.
Okay, yeah. So he just didn't. He couldn't inspect the star. There is nothing
Okay,
that he gained
alright.
from it.
I'd like to while he's inspecting it, I'd have walked up to see this glowing artifact, I guess it is.
Mhm.
And can I reach out to my patron and ask if she knows what this is? She recognizes this?
Yeah. To your. Yeah, you can do that. You're gonna have to give me a history check to do that.
Alright.
To be able to speak to her or get any semblance of response.
Ooh, -1. All right, let's go.
A 15. Okay. What are you doing to try to speak to your?
I'm just,
Rain dance.
I'm yeah, rain dance. No, like I'm physically like putting my fingers to my temples and thinking, concentrating real hard. I look like a psycho.
Okay.
And in my mind's eye, I'm like, hey, you there?
What are you doing?
Concentrate.
So inside your head, you hear a tiny voice. Your method and like your role. It was a decent role, but your method is not the optimal way to try to speak to your god. Usually that involves, especially with yours, it involves like a sacrifice in some way, and stuff like that. Maybe like an entire ritual. And stuff like that, but you know, you're just trying to speak to it through your mind. But you hear inside your head, you kind of get the echoey type voice. It says, "They want it." That's all you hear.
I kind of throw my hands up and say, well, they want it.
Yeah.
Well, they can't have it.
I hold my hand out for it and kind of gesture for him to give it here.
I drop it in your hand.
All right, can I roll Arcana too?
Yes, you can.
All right, nice. Ah, shit.
Nice.
You don't get much more than what than what Ruger got.
It looks pretty expensive. Anyway, so where are we now? We're like we're outside the cave.
You're just in like a little grove. This cave kind of led into like it was kind of like encircled. Maybe it was like a little hill. But yeah, it was like it went around in a circle, and this is kind of the middle of it. It's like a little grove that you found.
Oh, so it's enclosed.
Yeah, it's enclosed that you came into. So the goblin really had no way of escaping unless he tried to jump up or something.
How big is the grove? Can I see like the edges of the grove from where I'm standing?
Yeah, you can see them. Yeah, I mean in the dark, no. I mean,
Oh, yeah,
they're probably
yeah.
it's probably like 70 feet wide. I could just tell you that. 70 by
Yeah.
70. It's not that big. Excuse me.
And I don't see any like structures or anything like that.
No, just like it's like untapped like trees and stuff. You know, kind of like that foresty type. Everything's lush inside there,
Mhm.
and stuff. But again, it is dark and stuff, and
Alright.
it's recently rained.
Yeah. Who's here? Is Carcera still in the cave?
Yeah, I don't know. What are Chrysalis and Quinn doing?
She like slowly like followed the rest of the group,
Mhm.
but she's like still kind of far away.
Yeah, actually, Carceris and Quinn, as you guys are coming out of the cave, give me perception checks. As the other two are fiddling
Oh,
around.
come on.
You still have disadvantage on.
Yeah,
How come- no, no, no.
it was a
Yep.
2 anyway. You roll a 2 and a 2. With a 10. Carceris hears something coming from the mouth of the cave. I don't know what to say. You hear something coming. I'm not going to tell you exactly what. But
She's gonna move up towards the rest of the group like a little bit quicker.
Mhm.
Doesn't want to deal with whatever's behind her.
yeah, okay. And yeah, you see Foster and Ruger fiddling with this little blue light that they have in their hands.
She's gonna jump behind them and like kind of like hold her hold her weight on their shoulders. So look down. She's gonna look at both of them. Like, what are you guys doing?
Looking up this thing, and I hold it up to her. You know what it says?
Like, ooh, that's pretty. She's in the. Can she roll Arcana?
Yeah, you can try to see what it is. Oh my god, you guys are the worst at Arcana.
The bullets.
No, you just see the swirlies too. You think it's pretty.
Yeah, she's like, oh, this is really nice. She's kind of
Can
like pops her to the side and like gets off of the both of.
Yeah.
Can I take it?
I hold it up and show it to Quinn. Quinn's here too, right?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
if
alright,
he wants
sorry.
to be. Do you want to be there, Quinn?
Yeah, I'll roll Arcana.
Yeah, I kind of show it to him in my hand.
Oh, Jesus.
You still have disadvantage on the. Oh, well, never mind.
Yeah, for some reason it's putting the dot there, but it's not rolling the second one.
Okay, that's weird.
That's pretty funny. I know the checks to give you guys when you want to fail. I know that now. I'm jotting that down. Give Arcana checks regularly to fail. Okay. Nice. Yeah. So none of you know what this thing is. It's kind of in the center of you. We kind of get a shot of like the four of you, just centered around this thing, and Carceris, the noise that you kind of sort of heard is getting clearer and clearer now, and you can definitely recognize it. You don't have to make any more perception checks. It's the sound of hooves coming through the forest.
Son of what?
Hooves, like from
Hooves.
horse.
Yeah.
Is there like a big rock or like a tree that I could like go behind?
Yeah. There's a bunch of trees and they would probably overlook this little grove too. You could probably see over the little hill that's enclosing it if you try to climb up it.
Okay, I'm gonna try and climb up one of the trees.
Okay, give me an athletics check, or an acrobatics, whichever one's good for you. Decent. Okay. Yeah, it takes you a couple more minutes than normal. Maybe it's a difficult tree to grasp because it's wet still from the rain before. But yeah, eventually you get to the top, and you can look above immediately when you get to the like even like from the center of the tree. You can look over the hill, and you look and you turn your head and you look over. And you see the lights coming, and you see horses with the banner of Marith coming towards the cave entrance. A couple of the soldiers are inspecting the bodies and figuring out what the hell happened, and stuff like that. You can see another captain, maybe the one that told the original captain to go this way and picked you guys out. You see him like getting off his horse, and he has like this somber look on his face, like trying to figure out what the hell is going on. That's what you see over the.
All right, I shout up to Carceris. Carceris, what do you see with your elf eyes?
She's not enough.
Oh, what
I'm
do
gonna
you
half
see with
out.
your
Oh,
what do you see
yeah.
with your half? What do you see with your lady eyes?
I see soldiers. Have fun with
Awesome.
that. And she just kind of sits there in the tree.
I was.
Yeah. Also, Carceres, you see another horse come up. It's a black mare, um, which are super rare in this world. Black horses. They're kind of like a nobility type of horse. You know, they're only bred for certain types of people. Um, and yeah, this one comes up and it has like a hooded figure on top of it. You know, it has big black. Actually, they're not black. It's pure gold. His hoods and stuff like that. And yeah, he gets off. And it looks like he's looking around. You can't really see his face because of the hood and stuff like that. But yeah, he's looking around like and inspecting the bodies. And he kind of he kind of scoffs at the bodies and looks towards the cave. And he commands one of the men and he points towards it. And you see two of them start to head towards it, the cave entrance.
Fuck.
She's a little curious, so she's gonna hop down from the tree.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
hide behind the tree and
Okay.
whatnot.
Okay. Everybody else, are you gonna tell the others about him coming in?
She'll mention it,
Oh, yeah.
like she's not gonna yell it,
Yeah.
like in a normal like voice.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay, there's more people coming. Some probably rich asshole with a black mare is coming. Better,
Yeah.
better be careful.
The soldiers, he said. And as I'm
Yes.
saying this, I'm also getting behind a tree. From where?
They're coming from that direction. She points.
No, I mean like which army?
Oh, army.
Oh, all right. So there are men.
Yes, but I still do not want to be here when they see this.
Yeah, so in the middle of that conversation, it probably took too long for you guys to form a coherent conversation there. Yeah, you see the men, they come through. They march over, they have huge glaives in their hand, kind of like foot soldiers that you were standing next to in your little formation.
Mhm.
Yeah, one of them calls out, like calling over the captain that walks through. And immediately the captain notices the blue light coming from your hands, and he like freezes, and he tells the men to turn away quickly. Like he turns around, and you can't really hear it, and maybe you're a little bit too far away. But he tells the men to like turn around, and like he takes their shoulders and forcefully like turns them around and pushes them away. And he like walks back into the cave along with them. They have like lanterns, so you can see what they're doing afterwards. But eventually he pushes them away, and the captain like yells for somebody coming through the cave right now.
Oh,
Can I take the orb from you?
I don't let you have it.
Give me it.
No,
Give it to me.
no.
Give,
Go
give it to
away.
me. Give it to me.
I'm like, I'm holding the orb out in my right hand, like all the way to my right. I'm pushing Ruger away with my left hand, trying to keep it out of his reach.
Make a strength check. I want the orb. I really
Yeah, I'm
want
making a strength check.
That was a save, by
shit.
the way. Go do
it. Was a save. Or...
Yeah.
Well, it's still something.
Oh yeah, it is the same thing.
Ah, damn it.
Uh,
Oh my god.
just beats him out. Yeah. So, in your guys bickering, he calls out, and you hear the captain because he yells it really loud. He says, he says, Chancellor Elret, they found it, and immediately, not really immediately, but you see the guy in the golden robe coming over.
I toss the blue orb from hand to hand. Oi! Wanna play catch?
You toss it to who? To Foster.
No, I'm tossing it from hand to hand.
Yeah, like a baseball.
Yeah, so he doesn't respond. He's kind of like looming towards you guys. Almost, it doesn't even look like he's walking. It looks like he's kind of floating in his like long, elegant robe that he has on. And eventually he pulls it back, and he kind of looks like, think of like a mix between, not really a mix, but kind of think of like, what's his name? Fuck. From Die Hard. That guy.
Bruce
Bruce
Hans
Willis. Yeah,
Oh, Bruce
he kind of
Willis.
looks like Bruce Willis with like his hair, his hairline, and but kind of think of him like a snake almost. He kind of looks like a, one of those like really shady, like snaky guys, kind of with that face. And he has this huge grin on his face as he's not even looking at you guys. He's looking at what you're holding in your hand. Well, I guess it would be up towards the top of your body now that you're holding it like a baseball. But he's like, so you found it. And
Oh,
like,
I found it. He took it from me.
he's like, it does not matter. Good, give it here. He says to you. He has
Give
an
it to him.
outstretched hand.
I say, nah, man.
Pocket.
What?
I'm just kidding. I give
That's what they say.
Yeah. So as soon as you put it into his hand, he kind of does that thing where he like turns around quickly. He doesn't even like pay you any mind anymore, and he starts walking away. Yeah, he just starts walking out. Eventually, he walks by. Unless you guys want to do anything,
I'm gonna shout. I'm gonna shout at him.
you gonna what?
I'm gonna,
Shout
I'm gonna
at him.
shout at him.
Okay. What are you gonna say?
I'm gonna be like, "Oi, fucking, what about us?"
Yeah, he stops and he turns. He kind of like he doesn't even like move his body, but you see his head come all the way around his body.
Oh,
Yeah, like an owl, and you see the grin. You see the
Before
grin
you-
again.
Before he even says anything, I'm like, "Never mind."
And he's like, he doesn't care about your never mind. He's like, you will be dealt with. And then his head turns back around again, and he starts floating off.
Well, that's fucking ominous.
So yeah, he walks out. You see the captain standing there. His body is turned away from the guy. And when you see the blue light fade away, he turns back again. And he walks up to you, and he's just like, good job, you all. You did a good thing here. It'll probably
Oh, no.
be promoted. One thing. Don't tell anybody what you saw.
I want to
Yeah.
ask the captain. I want to ask the captain why they were turning around.
That is what I'm trying to tell you, my boy. Don't tell anybody what you saw. They're trying to keep this under wrap. I shouldn't even be telling you this. They have eyes everywhere, but don't tell anybody.
Garcia's gonna not run, but like, run up from the tree line and like walk up to the captain.
Mhm.
Kind of get in his face.
Okay.
But you do not want to tell us, and she like does it sassily.
Ooh, sassy.
What did she say? You don't want to tell us?
Like, why aren't you telling us what we want to know? And she kind of does it with like her head.
That is all they told me. I mean, they told us we were attacking this town for something. We didn't know what. They said we would know if we knew, and Formarth has this reputation with things that they want to keep under wraps. If there's any chance that it'll get out, they'll handle it, if you know what I'm saying.
Right, they kill you. Right, I got that. Yeah.
Yes.
She kind of like gives him a stink eye and like puts her fingers to her eyes and like does that like motion.
Mhm.
Mhm.
And like she's watching him as she walks back to the trees.
just disappears behind the tree. Yeah, he doesn't know how to respond to that.
I kind of wave in front of the captain to get his attention. I say, right, so we're getting like rewarded for this, right?
Actually, I have to make a roll real quick.
Alright.
Roll real quick. This is where shit bites you in the ass, boys.
Oh no, I like my ass,
This is where shit
preferably unbitten.
can probably bite. What is that plus? That is plus 3. Okay, you're lucky. Yeah. So, he's like, could you tell me what happened to the others? We saw the arrows. Did they go quietly?
Oh nah, man, they went real noisily.
Yep, whatever lets you sleep at night,
Uh-huh.
and then
But
doesn't say anything else.
what about the one boy? The one slashed by a sword? I don't believe goblins or orcs use swords that could slash like that.
He fell on his sword.
Fell on his sword. My men would never fall on their sword like that.
Oh no no. Oh you don't understand. The goblin was shooting an arrow and he was trying to deflect it really skillful, I think. But then he kind of tripped or something, and then he just fell.
Deception.
Yeah, give me a deception roll.
Net 20?
Go ahead. Oh,
Oh my god!
not bad, not bad. That was a +0 too. You needed that. Cool.
Holy shit.
So he's like, maybe that was the case. I did not get a good look at it.
Quite embarrassing, really.
Unfortunate.
Okay, I can't let this get out.
Unfortunate. Well, let's get going home, shall we? And he kind of like gestures towards the cave entrance or exit at this point. And if you guys comply, that's where we kind of fade away. So
Whoa.
yeah. So you guys make the journey back to Fort Marith. Along their lines, we kind of get a scene of Carceres when you reunite with your band. It doesn't even look like they fought. Like they didn't. Like they were the fighting was way outnumbered. You guys were just kind of like the the reinforcements just in case things went south. So yeah, all your men are still there. Probably all 6 or 7 of them. And what's her name? Benna greets you with the same kind of. Maybe you guys have like a secret handshake or something like that.
Yeah, we like
Big fist bump.
fist bump. Yeah.
Yeah. She's a half orc, so she grew up in a pretty rough times. So yeah, you guys are best friends, and you guys get the little chest bump, and and she's like, "What did you find out there?"
Shitload of goblins. I'm telling you, I am never gonna enjoy killing. I'm gonna enjoy killing those for the rest of my life. Like,
Did you kill one of them?
oh yes.
She's like, damn, so lucky. We were just sitting here. Everybody was bored.
She kind of just shrugs her shoulders and says, "You know, you could have joined us. Like, I wouldn't have stopped you."
Somebody had to watch the men, you know.
True.
Yeah, so you guys have your little conversations and stuff like that. And unless anybody else wants to do anything in the travels, it's just kind of the standard like camping and military travels. You kind of see maybe Carceres would hang out with her band, but Foster, Ruger, and Quinn, would you guys hang out together while you're traveling, or would you go your separate ways?
I wouldn't turn either of them away if they, came with me. But I usually spend my time like maybe playing card games with the other men or something.
Yeah, and maybe while you're playing those card games, you would definitely notice the two soldiers that were at the mouth that saw you, the first ones that saw you in the little grove there. They look nervous. And the captain as well. Like they've seen things that they shouldn't have, and don't look too good. They kind of stick with each other, all 3 of them. You can always see them together, and it always looks like they're like trying to talk about stuff, like in the shadows. You know, you can see them like in an alleyway or something like that, whispering things to each other. Yeah, but you guys would probably notice that through your travels. And stuff like that. But yeah, other than that, it's standard traveling to Fort Marith. It probably takes you. It's a pretty big continent. It probably takes you like 2 weeks to get back. You're pretty far up north to get where you were going to get, and eventually, through all the travels through all these craggy mountains, and there's a pretty distinct path. You eventually get to Formarth. You go over a mountain, or not a mountain, a little hillside, and you see Formarth in front of you. It's not really like a castle up on a hill. It's more like a castle like sunk into the land. It's black and gold, just like I described before. It's really well known for pretty much drying out all the mountains of their gold, which they use for wealth and stuff. All the gold that they have in the city is painted on, much like the armor and stuff like that. But yeah, you can kind of think of it like that. It's kind of sunken in a little bit. There's little like magma craters around it. It doesn't really look like it's too inviting for things like that, but there is definitely a thriving city on the inside that's very rough and the wealthy are gonna stay wealthy and the poor definitely stay poor. It's that kind of economy. But the strength of Fort Marth is not really the city itself. It's the fortifications on the outside that are probably like 2 or 3 days ahead, where they do all the soldier trainings and stuff like that. But when soldiers come back from big missions that you guys have, they're sent to the capital first for briefings and stuff like that, and rest. So yeah, that's kind of what we see. We see you guys coming into the main gate. You're kind of greeted by people. It's kind of like one of those greeting ceremonies where they greet you with people on each side. This time it doesn't really look too ceremonious. Like, it's not really like one of the big major battles that people were looking forward to. But people are definitely looking for their family members to come back home and stuff like that. Do any of you have family waiting for you in the city?
Nope.
Nope.
Nobody? Wow.
Nope.
That's pretty sad.
Hey.
But yeah, you guys are free to do what you like in the city. You kind of free to do what you want. You don't have to do things together. We can kind of go one by one. And yeah, what would you guys like to do?
If I can, like, run into either of these two, Quinn or Ruger, I'd invite them for a drink at the, nearby tavern or something.
Yeah.
Maybe do some gambling.
Yeah. Would you? I mean, it would be pretty easy to find them as you guys are walking in, because you're all separated by regiments and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
go ahead and do it out.
All right. So, I'm just gonna assume that I go to each one of them in their respective regiment, and I go to, hey, I'm gonna go to the tavern for a drink. You want to come with? Say it to each of them. What'd you say?
I said I'd order a drink.
All right, come on. Then go to Quinn and ask him the same thing.
Okay. I'm a monk, so by the rules of my temple, I can't drink. But if no one knows, if if no one sees me, I guess I could. Like, I gotta get a change of clothes. Otherwise gonna be recognized. So
So is that like a yes?
yeah, I'll just find something to wear.
Whatever. And then I go to the tavern,
Okay.
assuming he's gonna. Assuming he knows what tavern we're at.
Yeah.
I just assume that, so that.
Are you gonna
Maybe.
try to find Kerseris, or do you think she's with her own little group?
Fuck her. I'm kidding.
I'm so hurt. I'm gonna cry.
I'm gonna take a quick bath and break.
Yeah, we can take a bio break. We're actually right at 2 hours in the session, so another 2 hours to go. We can take a bio break. That's fine.
All right.
Yeah,
go take a break.
We can see if you actually choose to invite Carceris.
Yeah, right. I'll think about it while I'm gone.
You give yourself like 5 minutes. We'll be right back.
Yep. All right.
Iron Bull? Who's that? Wait, is that from Game of
I'm
Thrones?
back.
It's from Dragon Age Inquisition.
Yeah, Inquisition. You're gonna become a giant horn like
Damn, it's been so long
wagon
since I
of
played
beef.
that game. That game came out so long ago. I
yeah,
forgot
a few
about that.
years. Yeah, I think I had it on last gen. It's like it's not as good on last gen
Mm-hmm.
because like you know that sequence in the very beginning, like you first close the thing and then you wake up in that shack and you walk outside and there's that one guy who's got his fist pressed to his chest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, apparently in like next gen or I guess new gen now, and all that, like PS4, Xbox One, and all that. There's like a million of them, and it looks so much cooler. But no, just on PS3, you just walk out, and it's just one guy there.
I just finished my second playthrough,
Yeah.
and like,
Nice.
I just love the Iron Bull in that game.
Oh yeah, he's great. I gotta get that again. I never got on the current
Yeah.
gen.
That was a
so.
good game. I played it on my PS3, I think. Is that what it came out for?
Yeah, it came out for last gen and current gen
Yeah, and
consoles.
then my PS3 died. I got the yellow light. I was so sad
Oh.
that
Oh
day.
no.
Yeah. Oh, you know what happened? You know what game I bought that day? My PS3 died. Literally after it was done downloading. I turn it off, turn it back on. Yellow light of death. I just bought Ni no Kuni. I was so pissed off. $60 straight down the drain, and
Oh my God.
you know how long it takes for PS3s to download games off the PSN store? That shit took like 3 days.
Oh
And
my
then it
God, yeah, I
died.
remember that.
I was
It's been
so-
years since I've downloaded anything. It's been years since I've even turned my PS3 on.
So
But yeah, I remember downloads being fucking terrible.
That was the worst day of my life. On Facebook, I took a picture of all the games and my controllers in the PS3, and I made like a little memoriam. I was like,
An
alright,
online shrine.
my game system. That was a sad day.
You haven't even the current like, new gen consoles yet?
Yeah, I got it. It's sitting right next to my PC. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Good. I have a PS4 and an Xbox 360.
I only have a PS4 for consoles. And
Xbox.
PS3.
Bleh. 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 I think the one game that I'm so glad I got PS4 for was like Final Fantasy. Like, oh my god, this new one, so good. Because I know a lot of people don't like it, but I grew up. I think my favorite types of games were because I grew up playing Kingdom Hearts so much.
Oh my God.
And
Yeah.
games like that, like slashing and like stuff like that with like fantastic music, is like my favorite types of games. That's also why like my second favorite game ever is Bayonetta, the Bayonetta series. Oh,
hmm Oh yeah, a lot of people like Bayonetta.
that's the only reason why I bought a Wii U was for Bayonetta 2. Because it was Wii U exclusive. I was like, fuck, I gotta buy a Wii U just for Bayonetta 2. But it was so worth it. I love that game. The combos or shit are so crazy.
Oh yeah.
It's so deep, and that's why Nier Automata is coming out now too. It's made by the same guys, Platinum. Oh, can't wait. Can't wait.
And while you two are here, I just had a quick question. I forgot your name. Oh, Karina. There we go, Karina. So,
Yeah.
are you like part of a merc band or something? Your character?
Yeah, she's like the leader of like a bandit slash like merc.
All right.
Up and coming.
Well,
Up and coming.
up and coming. So they don't have like that
Yeah.
much prestige, so I wouldn't like recognize them.
No.
Oh, okay.
It's really new.
All right. Just wondering because like that probably would have
Metagaming in my
affected.
game right now? Are you metagaming in my game right now?
No.
Dude,
I'm just trying to think about what I know. Okay.
I'm kicking your ass. You're done. See you
Oh
later.
no.
See you later. Are you talking to me, Melvin, right now? You're kicked too. Get the fuck out of here. Are you? Do you have Karina? You're playing from a laptop right now, right?
Yeah.
Do you have an Ethernet cord to your school's internet?
Nope, it's all wireless.
Should probably get one of those. Because like when you like sometimes you sound like fantastic, but then most of the time when you start talking, you sound super robot-y, and I can barely understand what you're saying. So,
Karina. Black.
is there an
I mean,
Ethernet
like-
port in your room? Like,
No, I checked.
ah, damn it.
There's like
That sucks.
Yeah,
That sucks.
that was one of the ideas I was thinking of at the beginning of this year, but couldn't find it.
Yeah, I mean, luckily, like I said, like my school was a tech school, so they had Ethernet points, but even then, it was still fucking awful. But
Hmm. Yeah, I'm on wireless too, but I don't know. I guess I just have faster internet.
yeah. So eventually, like I can hear you fine. Like if nobody's talking, but if anybody else is talking, you're super roboty, so I can't really understand what you're saying. But
I mean, maybe I am part robot.
I mean, Carcera's backstory revealed. Part cyborg.
That's Ghost in the Shell, pretty much.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. The movie's coming out soon. Ah, so excited.
Now I'm gonna see it.
I love that series. Oh my god. Just thinking about. Oh, damn it. Oh. Do you have a favorite scene from Ghost in the Shell? I can tell you mine.
I actually have not watched the series.
What? Oh my god.
I know.
There's
I
this.
know. I feel ashamed.
Okay, I'm gonna spoil this one scene, but it's not a huge spoiler. There's this one scene where the Major fucking is fighting this mech so everybody else can get out alive, and at the end they snipe it, and she goes over to this huge ass mech and rips its arm off and uses its cannon on it, and she's like firing it into his chest, and she's like saying something. She's like,
Oh, I've
"Die,
seen
you
that."
mother!" And I was like, "Fuck yeah, this show is so awesome!" Oh god, I love it.
Yeah, I've seen that scene.
It's from the TV series. It's not from the
Yeah,
movies.
yeah.
But holy shit, that's when I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, Ghost in the Shell.
No, I should watch it though.
No, yeah, it's great. Tease.
I just saw Assassin's Creed like
Oh
last
god,
week.
I'm sorry.
Which one? Which one?
Yeah,
The movie.
the movie.
Everybody.
Oh,
said it
oh,
was
you-
really
oh, I
bad.
thought you said you just bought
I
it.
haven't seen it, but people said it was really bad.
Yeah, that's
It
what I
was.
heard too.
Yeah. Screw that. My dad was like, "Hey, let's go see Assassin's Creed." This is when we were watching like Rogue One, and he was like, "Oh yeah, let's go see Assassin's Creed after it because the preview came out." And I
My
was just
dad-
like,
my dad
"No,
did too.
please." This was before the movie came out. I'm just like, "It's gonna be so bad." I predicted it. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it was
I mean, it's
bad.
better than the Mario Brothers like movie that came out like.
That was like the 90s though, so it doesn't count. Or like the 80s. That's when movies were supposed to be bad.
That's
True.
my favorite movie.
Do you know what movie we're talking about?
Yeah, you're kicked too. Happy. Just for
Oh.
saying that, you're kicked.
What-
Everybody's kicked.
Karina's. Oh, let's say
Karina's the only one that's
still in the game.
Yay!
Oh wait, no, you haven't seen Ghost in the Shell. You're kicked too. Fuck.
Oh.
Oh, damn it.
All right, everybody here.
He's gonna be DMing a party of NPCs.
Yeah. Everybody here. Everybody good?
Yeah.
Melvin? I didn't hear you.
Melvin?
Yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Melvin.
Yeah. Okay. Respond to me, boy. Okay. Cool. So let's get going. Where did we leave off? Oh yes, Convincer. Go ahead. Are you gonna do it?
Yeah, sure. I'll go look for this bitch. No, I'm kidding. I don't know.
So her and her band are like traveling together. You got her and her half orc friend, right next to each other, chatting away, and you approach them. This is kind of like the high school situation where you got the group of girls. Only her band is probably like more guys than girls, but like yeah, you got the group. And
Her
you're
clique.
approaching them.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Excuse me. I had to burp. I moved my mic away. Anyway, so I walk up with Ruger and I guess Quinn. I don't know if he went to go change or whatever. Quinn in tow. I say, "Hey, me and the boys are going up for some drinks at this tavern I frequent."
Yeah, so
You're
as
welcome
you
to come along
as you approach, the half orc friend Benna, like outstretches her arm, and she's like, "Yeah, what do you have? You got business?"
All right, fuck this. Then I turn around and start walking away. Fuck you.
Okay, you're gonna walk away.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk away. I don't have to deal with
I'm
this
gonna
shit.
Okay. Yeah. So Bennett turns to you, to you, Carceres, and she's like, "What did that pussy want?"
She kind of like, well, just a laugh, but she says that was one of the guys I had to fight with
Him,
when we went.
that old
Yeah.
man, fought with you.
I'm 45.
How's he
Yeah.
How's he still alive?
He almost didn't live. I had to save him. Had to save his ass.
I would have died to see that guy's face.
I would have made it by myself. Am I trying any of this as I'm walking away?
I don't know. Maybe she would have been saying it pretty loud.
All right.
So,
I stop in my tracks and I turn on my heel. I'm like, for your information, it takes a lot more than that to kill me. So I would have recovered. And I turn around and I start walking again.
She's like,
She
yeah.
yells
whatever.
back.
Oh, go ahead.
She yells back, well, at least I can aim.
Fucking right. I've killed like 2 things. In fact, you stole one of my kills. Just saying.
Ben is like, oh, you're a magic user.
I give her finger guns. Like, yeah.
You don't find a way to keep yourself young.
I snap my fingers and like, fuck you.
She leans towards you. And she's like, how did he go down? To Carceres.
No, you cut off. What'd you say?
So Benna leans over to Carceres and she's like, how did he go down?
A goblin shot twice at him.
Yeah, she perks up. Taken down by a bunch of goblins. She starts like laughing and like hitting her knee.
It was a fucking ambush. I wasn't prepared.
Yeah, I'm sure you couldn't see them. Your old eyes. Yeah. She just keeps berating you.
I'm just gonna fucking see at her and hope that she's intimidated.
Yeah, she has. Oh, you gonna try to intimidate her? Wait, you're just gonna like give her daggers?
Yeah, I'm gonna stare daggers into her eyes. And be like, listen here, you orc bitch. I've killed worse things than you. I don't know. I never intimidated anything before.
Wait, do you call her a bitch?
Kill her.
Do you actually? Say
Yeah, I fucking call her. Oh god, no. Yeah, I call her a bitch. I call her an orc bitch.
Okay.
I think we've established that I'm not smart. So
Yeah, no, that's totally fine. So when you say bitch, like the expression on her face goes from like joyful and like playing around to immediately like down. And you've seen this face before, Carceres. Definitely. And with the intimidation, let me see if she actually backs down because
She starts crying.
and be a sight.
what would I
But
roll,
that's
what would I
fine.
roll against that?
Insight, I guess.
Yeah, to see if you're actually like mean it. She can like read into you.
Yeah.
She's not too good at this.
See if I'm bluffing or not.
No, yeah, you get through to her. She's like, so yeah, her expression changes, and she's like, all right, now let's calm down. No need to call each other's names.
Stops her and says, listen, she yells at officer, listen here, you little bitch ass. Get your ass over here. And you go apologize to my friend over here, I'll beat your ass.
Fuck that. I just want to go have some drinks. I want you to come along. Maybe pay you back for saving my fucking life. But instead you got this one here, fucking telling me off over something that could happen to anyone, let's be honest.
Yeah.
So,
Ben
I don't have to deal with this. Anyway, I don't have to deal with this. I'm gonna go get shit-faced.
Okay,
And
yeah.
I leave. I fucking leave.
Ben
I leave.
stays
Keep
silent.
it. Go ahead.
No, yeah, she stays silent.
Fight. No.
Almost. Nice, yeah. So Bennett turns towards you, and she's like, "The fuck was that about?" And then, you guys continue on your little merry way. So yeah, you guys separate. We can go to you three first, and then we'll see what Ben and her merry little band, or Carceres and her merry little band want to do. But yeah, you guys find a tavern. Do you guys want to go to a cheap one? Common one? What do we
No. I'm gonna say that. Would I spend like a lot of my free time in the city or castle, or whatever it is?
That's not up to me. That's up to you.
Well, I mean, like, do I have a lot of free time? Is what I'm asking, basically.
Yeah. So they give you 3 days leave for coming back from battle.
All right.
So you got some time.
I'd say that I just have like one cheap tavern that I frequent. Like I'm a regular there.
Okay.
That's
yeah.
what I take these guys to.
Yeah. So you can walk in. You said you're a regular.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you walk in. The bar, it's called Sieg's Terry.
All right.
Sieg is the owner that you know of. He's definitely there. He's a gnome actually. When you walk in, but not like a typical gnome. He's not like happy-go-lucky. He has
Yeah.
a huge gash in his face, almost like a chunk of his cheek is missing, um, and his left eye has a really big scar over the top of it, and it's glassed over in white. But other than that, he's super charismatic. People love him.
All right.
He's really a ruffian though. When you get to know him. And yeah, he greets you. Gnomes are known for having like really high pitched voices and stuff like that, but this guy's is super low, and stuff like that. Maybe he has like a gash in his throat that caused this or something like that.
Mhm.
But yeah, he greets you. He's like, he's, he's like, Foster, you alive?
Barely, but I'm here.
Good to see it. Would it
How
be
you
the
been?
would it be the usual?
Usual being the fucking cheapest drink on the menu. So, right, short stack, pour me a pint of ale, and I take my seat at the bar. I'm assuming these guys follow me, but they're pretty good
Yeah,
what they want.
yeah, and,
I kind of ignore them.
with them at your side, he looks exact right at you, Quinn. He's just like, you brought a priest with you. It's quite a different friend. Do you even drink, boy?
Don't tell anyone.
So you're trying to
Yeah.
hide it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. He's like, no, okay. I don't worship you, God. It's nothing against me. Have all the drinks you want. You got nothing to hide. What about the other one? What do you want?
I'll just take an ale.
An ale?
You're
Yeah.
buying.
Alright. And yeah, he goes in the back and he takes out your orders. So yeah, you three of you are sitting at the bar. It's not really like a ruffian bar, like common thugs and stuff coming through.
Mhm.
It's mostly for normal people. The guy is just kind of he kind of keeps those people away because he knows that he can hire the correct amount of people to deal with any
Mhm.
thugs and stuff that come through. So
Yeah.
yeah, he has a pretty good reputation.
And while he's gone, I introduce myself to these two because I just realized I don't know any of their names.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, you don't.
right, so my name's Foster Varum. What are you guys' names?
Hey, what's
The
up,
black
Bob
one.
Queen?
One at a time. Monk, what's your name?
Yeah. Quinn. Q U I N
You
N.
Are you already fucking drunk? Or you just got
Oh
brain
man,
damage?
I've never had a beer in my life.
Have you already started drinking?
How'd you get this?
Just thinking like, I just drink whatever he puts in front of me
Okay,
because I
yeah.
have no idea what it is.
Yeah, you're definitely a lightweight. You've never drunk before. Unless that's up to you, but that is up to you. Let me actually go back over to this page over here so we can get out of this cave. Can you change, please? Thank you. So yeah, that's Quinn. And I'm assuming you go over to Ruger.
Mhm.
The name's Ruger Blackmont. I'm a carpenter.
Right, carpenter. Who knows how to dice goblins up? Pretty common sight, I'm sure. I'm basically questioning. I give you like a questioning look. Like I definitely don't believe you.
I give you a look that says, "Hey, leave it alone."
I recognize that look and I leave it alone.
There you go.
And I drink my my shitty ale.
Yeah, so eventually Sieg comes back out with your drinks and stuff, and he goes back in. And
Oh, I thought the drinks were out.
what was that?
Oh, I said, I thought the drinks were already out. Anyway.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
keep
yeah.
going.
No, this is before,
Yeah,
afterwards and
yeah,
stuff like that. He comes in and out for your drinks and stuff, and Gives a little chuckle when he notices how drunk Quinn is and stuff. But eventually he comes back out and strikes up some conversation. He's like, "So, what the army have you guys do this time?"
Had us chasing some goblins to the woods, but you know, us and
Nasty,
yeah.
nasty little things.
It was just
Any of them tag you?
a tag. I'm assuming Foster would understand this. This
Any of them hurt you, boy?
caught a few, arrows, but I'm still here on time.
Of course.
There were three others, and they suited up captain type, but they didn't survive. There's also one of the last, but she's a bitch and she didn't want to come along, so never mind about her.
Yeah, ladies always have their own prerogative.
Yeah, fuck women. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I've had my fair share. Not going back there.
Mhm.
But you're always welcome here, boy, and these two as well. Hope you enjoy my hospitality. I need the money. Please.
Please.
I'm looking to get my eye fixed, you know that?
Well, you have to save up a lot. That's a real nasty one right there.
Yeah, I heard they're coming out with some new fancy procedure for my eye. Get my sight back. Magic's coming up.
Right. Magic. Oh, he doesn't know that I'm a warlock. I try to keep like my warlock powers under wraps.
Yeah.
Even though I use my powers in in any fight that I'm in.
Yeah.
Anyway, like I don't really tell people that I'm a warlock unless
Yeah, and Sieg is definitely mentioned wanting to use magic to get his sight in his eye back, and stuff like that. So he always says that. So maybe at first, you probably didn't want to tell him that you had magic because that would mean that he would probably ask you to use it. To find a
ew
way.
favors.
Yeah.
I'll just blast him in the face.
Finger guns.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that totally works out.
Mhm.
He's like some
Anyway.
some fancy wizard coming into town. Gotta teach him all. Can't wait.
No, well, good luck with that. Hope you get enough money. Also, did we pay for these drinks, or are they just like?
Yeah. So the drinks are going to be 1 copper per drink that you get. So that can be up to you however many you wanna purchase. So
Oh,
it's
so
the
I'll be
cheap
like-
stuff. So it's only a copper.
How many coppers is 1 gold?
1,000. Yeah.
Or no, not 1,000.
No.
It's like-
Yeah, it's 100. 100 is a gold.
all right.
I'm gonna get
So it's like
two.
97.
There's a calculator somewhere you can look up that'll do all the calculations for you.
All right.
So is Quinn holding up okay during this conversation? Is he attentive? What is Quinn doing?
I kind of got wasted after like one drink.
Yeah.
Lightweight.
Quinn, give me a perception check with disadvantage because you're drunk.
Oh Jesus.
What? No, that wasn't disadvantage. You gotta roll again.
Oh.
God
the-
damn, that would have been fantastic. Damn,
What the
you're a functional drunk. That's
He's very
Um,
drunctional. Oh, okay,
so-
kill him.
Quinn, you notice maybe there's like a window to the right of you as you're sitting there with your head down at the bar, obviously drunk but very aware. There's like a gaggle of a gaggle of priests that walk by.
Oh no.
Uh,
Hi to me.
yeah. I'm actually gonna roll to see if they see you, but
They're gonna judge
they're wearing drab that aren't for your god in particular, but it's definitely a similar god, nonetheless, in like the same kind of suit. So let me roll this real quick. I forgot to set up my macros. I should do that later. And give me a stealth check. If you want to hide yourself, you know,
How do you place it?
with your plate or something. Nah.
Oh!
Nice. Yeah.
He dives over the counter.
Yeah, you
last
just got
second.
it. So yeah, you hide yourself pretty sufficiently. Maybe one of them looks in, but they don't like notice. They don't look at you in particular, and they keep walking by. By the way, the color that they're wearing is black, but on the backs of them, it's distinct by it has like a huge white dot on the back of their cloaks. So that's kind of how they're distinct. And those followers are followers of Shar, the goddess of darkness, and stuff like that. So yeah, that's what you see. So yeah, you avoid that trouble. And and Ruger, what do you think you're doing for these drinks, other than conversing with the others?
I'm just sitting there.
Just sitting drinking.
You don't really do much.
Cool.
All right. Also, I'm sorry, Siegs is his name?
Sieg. S-I-G-E.
Sieg, right.
Yeah.
All right. Also, I lean a bit in. All right, nice. All right, I lean in a bit. Like, anyway, so this mission we were on, right? We took a turn when we had to go in a cave. Follow the goblin in there.
Nothing good comes from caves.
Well, this one was different. See, after we after
By the
I
way,
follow,
do I hear this?
Are you're trying to whisper it to him, right?
yeah, but Ruger's like right next to me. He can
Yeah,
probably hear me.
exactly. I mean, if you're trying to whisper it, trying to like determine what they're saying, give me a perception, Ruger, but it's gonna be easy to decipher it.
Yeah, like I'm not so much hiding it from the guys who are with me. I'm just hiding it from
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the gaggle of. Now I'm using gaggle. Using like hiding it from everyone around us.
Okay, God fucking.
So yeah, you definitely see him whispering, but you can't make out the words. Maybe you're a little bit tipsy yourself too. So yeah, continue. He's like, nothing good comes from caves.
Yeah, this one was a bit different. You see, after I fought my way through a bunch of orcs, at least a dozen orcs and goblins, we found this little I guess it was like an orb, right?
Yeah, you can describe it like that.
This little like orb of just pure light. Turns out that one of the higher ups in the army wanted this. I think I'm gonna get paid for this. Maybe get a promotion.
He looks at you with this blank stare as soon as you're talking about what's inside the cave, and he's like, "You sure you should be telling me this?"
What's it's probably just some fancy doodad.
Fancy doodad. Is that all it was?
Well, it didn't really do nothing.
You know what Fulmarith is planning, don't you?
Do I?
Yeah, the conquering bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's like,
Yeah.
you know what Fulmarith is planning, what they're all about, don't you?
Yeah, they're conquering. So what?
Something like this isn't good. For the others, I mean. Me, I don't care what they do. I just want to run my business. I don't give a shit. As long as they don't lose and I lose my job, all I care about. But listen here. I know what they do to people that speak about these things. I've had a friend once in the army, did the same thing you did. And by you telling me this, I think you put me in danger, boy.
Hey, you know what I like about you, Seek? You know how to keep your mouth shut. Then give him a wink.
Oh, I do. And with that wink, we kind of shift back over to Carceres
All right.
and Benna. So, Carceres and Benna, what do you want to do, Carceres? What do you think you hang out with the gang?
We're probably gonna like have some type of contest.
Okay.
We'll find like loose alcohol somewhere and just like have a drinking contest. And whoever wins.
So you're gonna find another bar.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, you go into this bar. Would it be a common bar, or you just gonna find another one that you haven't messed up?
We're
Probably.
just gonna randomly walk into a bar.
Okay. So this bar that you walk into, let me get a name for this bar. Actually, this isn't a bar. This is a winery that you walk into.
Typical women.
No, it's not. I actually just like randomly rolled this. It's fine winery. They do like taste testing and stuff like that. Not really taste testing, but you know, it's kind of like one of those restaurant you know, type of it's not really a bar per se. It's like a restaurant where they serve a lot of alcohol and different types of things. But wine is their main course of action. So maybe like you, maybe guys you guys heard of this place, and maybe Benna was like egging you on, like let's go to this place. I heard they have some pretty good stuff there. A bunch of hard asses, but let's we could show them our ways, right?
Girls' night out.
Garcia is gonna turn to better and be like, "So what we're gonna do? I'm gonna like go to her ear and say, okay, we're gonna act fancy as fuck. We're gonna walk in here. We're gonna act like we're entitled son of a bitches, and then we're gonna see what happens."
Yeah. So do you want your band to be primarily women? Like it could be a mix of men and stuff, but I'm totally
Sure,
okay
yeah,
with them
it
all
could be,
being women.
Yeah, like, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Girl power.
Yeah, no, that's totally fine. So yeah, you and Benna walk into this place. It has like kind of a huge logo on the front of it. That's like it's called uh it's called Beer's Blessing. Let me write this down. Beer's Blessing. So yeah, you walk into this bar. It has Beer's Blessing, and kind of like the G at the end of Blessing has like a big flower at the tip of it, and stuff. So, and yeah, you walk in, and as you're walking in, you see a couple walk in. It's like a man and a woman. They look pretty you know, like middle class, but they're kind of dressed up for the occasion. At this point in the day, it'd probably be around like the middle of the afternoon when you guys were getting back. So probably around like 3 to 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So yeah, you're walking in. This couple is is coming up to the door as your merry little band comes from the opposite direction, and they make eye contact with you. And the woman like looks at you the entire time, and the man like gives her a look, and she like shakes her head and starts walking in again. But then as they're walking in, she looks again at you guys as you're getting closer and closer, and you know, she walks in, and you guys get up to the front door. It's a big double door, has a pretty nice glass painting in front of it, not painting, painting in front of it, and yeah, you open it up. How do you want to do it? I mean, I'm guessing Benna is gonna go right up to it and like open it up and like throw it open, maybe. And, we would like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 seats, please.
Garcia is gonna like do a really bad English accent. She'll be like, "Yes, why don't we the finest seatings for us, please?" And,
Yeah,
bring them back.
Benna looks at you and she like gives you a nod. She's like, "I'll pick it up what you're putting down." And she's like, "Yes, please, 3 tables, for 8." And at this point, like everybody's looking up at you guys. There's like a little podium at the front for like, you know, checking in, and the woman and the guy that just walked in are definitely like staring at you, and the woman's like giving you like daggers, especially at Benna since she was the first one to walk in. And everybody's silent. Nobody knows what to do, especially the lady that's attending the this little podium. She's like, eventually breaks the silence. She's like, wait your turn, please. I'll be right with you."
Garcia is like, "Oh, of course, oh yes, okay, so it's totally fine, okay."
Nice. Yeah. So the woman keeps looking at you as the man is setting up the reservation. And eventually they get to their tables and everybody goes back to eating. All the meanwhile talking about what just transpired when you guys walked into the front door. And yeah, there's 4 tables set up. The rest are you guys like clean? Would you say?
No,
No, you don't.
we're no. We have like blood all over ourselves and
Yeah, like pretty dirty and stuff. Yeah, so
Yeah.
she seats you all and she gives like she has like a huge stack of all the menus and things, and she seats you all. Obviously, you and Benna together, in tables of 4. Actually, no, there's 8 of you. 2 tables of 4. So yeah, she seats you, and she's like, "We'll be right with you," trying to crack a smile and keep a smile on when she's talking to you, and walks away and like opens up a swinging door in the back as some commotion happens back there. And yeah, you guys are in there waiting for a waiter. While I pull some stuff up, would you like to do anything in the meantime?
Corsair is gonna put her feet up on the table and just kind of like lounge back. Take her shoes off and just kind of just like relax.
Yeah. So eventually, as you have your feet up, a woman comes up. She has like a different colored tunic than the other girls that are tending, and some of the other guys that are like waiters. That signifies that she's like a management maybe of coming over. And she has like a they don't actually. This isn't modern day. They wouldn't have name tags. That'd be weird. So yeah, she comes up and she's like, "I am Joanne, the owner of this place," and she like looks at your feet, and she gives like a little. She looks back at your face, and she's like, "Do you mind?" And at this point, Benna is like sitting next to you with like her arms like on the back of her head, and she's like, "Mind what?"
Corsair just looks at the Joanne. She's like, "Okay." And she like puts her foot down, but like does it hard enough to like kind of shake the floor.
Yeah, and
To make a statement.
do you think you have like muddy feet or something? Because I'm imagining the the table's white pretty much. It has like a white drape over it.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Yeah, so you got some mud on the table now. Yeah, and she's like, "I will be taking your order," with like the fakest smile you've ever seen. Do you know what you would like?
Corsair just gives her a fake smile back. She's like, "Give me something. I don't care what. Just get us something."
Okay. Okay. She's like, "Anything, ma'am?"
Yep.
Okay. And then she goes over to the other table. Oh no, she asks Benna first, and Benna sends the same thing. Anything. And that's kind of how it transpires. So yeah, she goes over to the other table, takes their order as well, and she comes back eventually a little bit later with a pretty big glass. It's a wine bottle. It looks extremely expensive from what you've seen of wine. And yeah, she puts it on the table with like designer cups and stuff that other waitresses come out and help her with. And yeah, so she has this huge bottle of extremely expensive wine in her hand that she's looking to pour for everybody.
Corsair's just gonna sniff it. She's gonna pick it up and throw it at the wall.
You guys are fucking vandals.
So, what do you take? Well, so yeah, it crashes up against the wall. Benna immediately starts like dying of laughter in her seat, and and Joanne, the manager, is like, "Excuse me, what do you think you're doing?"
You insult me by giving me an expensive piece of shit?
You said anything, I gave you something. Now why would you throw it and waste our precious... Why would you throw it up against the wall? What is wrong with you people?
What do you think, we're rich?
You people? No.
You said anything, ma'am, so I got you something that our best. Is there something wrong with that? You could have simply said no.
Well, you know what? You should look at our faces. Do you think we can afford this shit? Why don't you go back and get us something?
We do not
affordable?
judge a book by its cover, ma'am. And she like points to a sign at the front of the that she has. It's like one of those like grandma like inspirational quotes. Is like it just we don't judge a book by its cover. It just has it there on the wall for some reason. And maybe it's like it's on its last leg. Maybe that's where you threw the wine bottle, and it's like it just falls as soon as she points to it.
I feel like I'm watching a sitcom.
Yeah. So are you? Go ahead.
She's gonna tell her, "Well, you know, why don't you read this fucking manual over here? We're not like other fucking books."
Damn.
Ma'am, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
I'm glad she
Well,
didn't
you
come
know.
with us.
She's gonna be like, "You know what? I didn't want to come to this fucking rinky-dink of a shithole anyway.
You're gonna have to pay for that wine as well, ma'am.
She's gonna laugh. Hut, hut, you're real funny. I'm in the army, bitch. Then she walks up and leaves.
Okay, so as soon as you stand up, she like gets in your way. Like she like puts a hand up on like on your chest, and she like gets in your way. Stay here. I'm gonna call the guards. And she like motions for one of the her servants to like go and get a guard.
She's gonna take a dagger from like her pants and put it to her throat.
Damn.
Okay. Roll me an intimidation. This better be good. Oh.
Uh,
She judo throws you away.
No. So she yeah. So you put the dagger through her to her throat. And she looks at you, not even phased by it. She's like, "You think you're the first person I've had to deal with a dagger through my throat?" I mean, no, that's not what she says. She's like, "You think I haven't dealt with people like you before in this town, in this city?" And you
You
can
know,
see
I
like
haven't-
you can see like the veins in her forehead, and she looks pretty angry at you back. She's unfazed by your dagger.
I'm unfazed by her sassiness.
Okay, so yeah, at this point,
Definitely.
your compatriots have all stood up, and they're kind of giving all the other people looks. Benna is still laughing at everything. she's just laughing her ass off. And yeah, one of her servants is out the door, and like running, and she has her like hand up, like she's trying to wave somebody down.
I'm gonna motion one of my people to go restrain that person.
Yeah, you can definitely just have like a motion that signifies what you want done. Yeah, she immediately starts running after her, and like the store owner, what was her name again? What did I give her a name?
Joanne.
Joanne.
Yeah, Joanne. So yeah, Joanne like gives her own little look to one of her servants, and the servant's like shakes his head. He's like, no, I don't want to. So yeah, that's kind of, you're kind of at a stalemate right now. Your compatriot disappears after her, but you don't know what's happening down there. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna go see what's happening. 'Cause I'm curious.
You're gonna see what's what?
What's going on?
So you're gonna take your dagger away and try to leave still?
Yes, I'm gonna. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take the dagger out of her throat, but I'm going to grab her by the shirt.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and throw her down to the ground.
I thought you were gonna kidnap her.
You know, I'm gonna order one of my people to tie her up.
Okay. So to throw her down, you gotta give me a strength check. It's gonna be contesting because she's gonna try to stop you.
Oh, Lord.
Lord. She's just a commoner, so it's just a normal D20. So she has to crit to beat you. And here it goes. Oh, nah, she's a little weakling. So yeah, you get her to the ground successfully. Yeah, and she's down there, but she's trying to get up, and you kind of motion for your one of your girls to tie her up.
Yep.
Cool. So yeah, as soon as one of your girls tries to make a move for her, she's trying to like scamper away and stuff like that. The people don't know what the fuck is happening, like what to do. They're just like normal people. They don't want to mess with like a band of bandits that just came in, and like the normal people have like, you know, they don't know what to leave or not. There's only one exit or entrance and exit that they know of, so they don't want to go that way. It's kind of like walled off, you know. They have to go around a certain wall to get through it. So yeah, she's eventually tied up by one of your girls. And at this point, we see down the alleyway a little bit guards coming through. They have your girl in bindings, like she has her hands up, and she's like walking alongside the waitress that went to go get him. So yeah, there's about 4 guards, and your companion outside with her hands up. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna go out and talk to the guards.
Okay, so you're gonna come out, yeah. Joanne is sitting on the ground yelling at you. She's like, guards! This woman, look what she did to me! She tied me up! Arrest her! And yeah, so you walk out the front door, and the guards have their glaives. There's 2 women, and then 2 men guards. The men have huge glaives, and the women have swords and shields, kind of drawn towards you. And they're like, explain yourself.
See, I was out here trying to have a good time with my ladies. You know, we just came back from fighting that big battle of you know, trying to mind our own business, and this bitch over here, you know, tried to ruin everything. She insulted us. She insulted our heritage, our being. You know, it, like she sheds like one tear on one side of the face.
Yeah, continue. Go ahead if you want.
She's like, okay.
That's it. Okay, give me a.
I'm pretty sure she's racist too.
Give me a persuasion. Give me a persuasion check.
Damn.
Okay. So the guy noticing your tear, he kind of softens up a little bit. He softens up a little bit, and he looks at you, and he looks past you at Joanne that's tied up on the floor, and he's just like, "Ma'am, you can't just tie up people like that. We're gonna have to take you in. I'm sorry."
It's like, that's fine. I'm not gonna fight you. And she like smiles, like a really innocent smile. She's like, it's like, you let my girl, you know, free, and I'll go with you guys, no problem.
You're the leader of this band?
I am indeed.
And like he looks over at the girl that's holding the your girl, and he gives a little nod, and she lets her go, and she runs over. Tell your girls to get out of here. We're taking you in.
So like, okay. She like signals her band to
Yeah,
back
you
off.
could definitely just hand it over to Benna, and she'll handle it.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, you could outstretch your hands and
Yep.
go along with them. Very
Yep.
nice. Cool. So yeah, the one girl and one guy runs inside to untie the store owner, and yeah, you are taken to jail. Yeah, we get the scene of you walking down the street with your hands in cuffs. It's just rope. It's not really cuffs, but your hands tied up in rope with a girl and a guy guard on either side of you. What do you look like as they're walking?
I'm just smiling,
Yeah.
like skipping and smiling.
What if they fucking?
Nice.
What if they walk past our tavern?
That would definitely be sure. Yeah.
You just see you're skipping and
Yeah.
smiling.
And
Restrained.
maybe Quinn, it's the same window that you saw the priests too, and maybe you're the only one because your head is turned that way still, trying to look out for Murphy. Quinn is just extremely wasted. This is probably when Foster is like whispering to Sieg, and when Ruger is just completely oblivious. Quinn sees Carceres in handcuffs walking down. That's beautiful. Nice. Yeah. Cool. And then we go back to at the bar. Are you guys just gonna hang out there? Gonna go party somewhere else?
I'm gonna finish my drink and shit. I remember now. I look around. Is there anyone gambling around in this bar?
In this bar in particular, no. There's no gambling.
Nah, shit.
There are
Well.
specific
Yeah.
stores, and not stores, but you know.
Yeah, and I'm assuming I know them.
Yeah, you could do that.
All right. I look over to my monk and carpenter friends, and I say, "Right, I'm looking to make some money tonight. You fellas coming with?"
No.
I
Oh,
can't say anything. I'm totally wasted.
How does Quinn respond? You just seen Carceres walk by, and,
Oh,
and then you turn back, but you're probably too drunk to even understand what's going on.
Yeah, I just lie there and I'm like,
all right. I'll take that as a no. I'm gonna get up, say a quick goodbye to Sieg, after dropping 3 copper coins on the bar top, and I'm gonna walk out and head towards another like gambling den that I know of.
Ruger, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go to. Do I know of any marketplaces or anything around?
Oh yeah,
Any carpentry shops?
yeah, it's a huge city.
Actually, oh yeah, shit. I only have 10 gold. Never mind.
I mean, yeah, you don't have too much. So yeah, you can head there, and then you guys are just gonna leave Quinn, who's never been drunk, before,
Yeah, fuck him.
to find his own place.
Yeah, he's fine.
Does Quinn do you think Quinn has stayed in the major city before? Like, do you even think he knows his way around here, Melvin?
If I have a temple of my order somewhere, I've
Yeah.
probably been there.
Yeah. I mean, do you want to show up? You wouldn't be thinking straight, but do you want to show up there drunk?
Not yet.
So you're just gonna wander around until you get sober?
Oh,
Yeah, I'll
God.
just. Yeah.
Damn, you guys are great friends. Cool. So yeah, eventually Quinn just walks out and starts wandering around. Quinn, give me a stealth check. See if you get around the city without being noticed.
Oh boy.
Okay, that's good. That's decent. You're good. You're good. We can go to Happy. What do you want to do, Happy, for buying stuff? There's a couple of markets around that host various. There's like a flea market, for all your cheap goods and stuff like that, and foods and cooking stuff. But there are also the blacksmiths and blah 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 blah. You can come up.
I'm gonna go to a blacksmith that specializes in armor.
In armor? Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can just walk into one. There's an orc hammering away when you walk in. The shelves are kind of they're not really racks. They're more like just the displays for armors on the sides when you walk in.
Alright. Is there like a clerk or something at a desk?
Oh, a what?
Is there someone at like a cashier or something?
No, it's just the orc in the back. You can hear him. There's like a little slit that you can see into the back, and you see an orc just on an anvil hammering.
Alright, I'm just gonna bang on the door.
It's open.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, you could just walk in. So it's like there's a door, and then there's shelves when you walk in, and then there's in the back is where there's like a table, and then you can see the slit in the back. So yeah, you can walk in, and maybe there's like some sort of magical device that when you open the door, so he notices, and he immediately stops hammering, and walks over.
I think you're thinking of a bell.
No, that is I mean, a bell would be too soft for like hammering on an anvil.
Oh yeah, of course.
So.
Oh yeah, actually I didn't think of that.
Yeah. So so yeah, you go up and he greets you, and he's like, "Yep. What do you need?"
Alright, well, you got any chainmail shirts in here?
Chainmail, only the finest. You looking to buy it?
Yeah, what's it cost?
Around 50.
I walk out of the store without a word.
Can I put it on layaway?
do you just turn around?
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't say anything. Okay, whatever. He doesn't even try. Yeah, I just saw how much gold you have. I was gonna try to make a deal, but that wasn't gonna work out. Cool.
Yeah, it's like 10 gold.
Yeah.
I'll give you my torch.
I mean,
50
did you
gold.
take the scale mail that you got off the guy, the captain?
Yeah.
I mean, you have that. You can sell.
Alright, well, I walk back into the store. I remember that very convenient fact.
Yeah. So he sits down and then he stands up again, and then like he turns the corner and he sees that it's you again, and he's like, "Are you playing with me?"
Then walk out of the store again.
What do you want now?
And I'm like, all right, well, how much do you give me for this? And I show him the skill mill.
Yeah. So he looks at you. He looks down at the scale mail. He looks at you again. He's like, "Where'd you get this?"
I found it.
Find it, eh? I wouldn't suppose you found it on a captain of the Fomarith army, would you?
All right, look. How am I supposed to leave this perfectly good armor lying on some corpse in the middle of a battlefield?
You
I
realize
can't live with myself.
you realize they take these things after the battle. Was that your job? They restock them for others to use, not to be sold.
I walked out of the store.
Yeah, and maybe as you're walking out, you see on the wall, and maybe he has like a peg leg, the orc, like you can hear it walking, and you see on the walls like his 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 badges of like honor, not really badges, but it'd be like something that commemorates that he was actually a part of the army at one point. And as you're walking towards the door, it shuts. Like a huge gust of wind came out of nowhere and shut it.
Oh shit.
And he's like, "Now where do you think you're going?" "I'm gonna ask you one more time, boy. How did you get this set of armor?"
Well, like I said, my captain, he got shot in the face, so I ripped it off him.
Just took it like that, huh? Brother in arm.
Yeah, well, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go find it to sell this to.
You're not gonna go find anything, boy. You gotta stay right here with me. I'm gonna call a friend up, and we'll deal with you.
Ooh, you're gonna get discharged. Court
fucking-
martial.
So yeah, he looms over you.
fucking-
You see his huge pectorals. He's a pretty big orc. In front of you, he kind of has like the like a wife beater shirt on maybe, something along those lines for like blacksmiths to wear.
Mm-hmm.
With like his apron over his side. And yeah, he takes out like a little dagger that he has. He's like, "You're gonna stay right there and wait for the gods to come."
What does it take to? What would I roll to can kick his peg leg out from under him? Athletics?
I mean, it would just be an unarmed attack against him. But if you're specifically trying to trip him, I
Yeah, I'm
think
trying to trip
I think that's an action. Trip. Rules. Traps? No, that is not tripping. I mean, there's a push action that you can do. That I can count this here as the same because he is on a peg leg. Push? No, there's no rule on there. I'll just say, yeah, make a strength save, or not a save, strength, check.
Ooh.
Nice, yeah. Against his, let me pull up an
God.
orc, but he's not just a normal orc.
Fucking D100.
I gotta see what the plus is to this. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, he's not a normal orc.
He dodges the attack. The peg leg made him lighter on his feet. But
Yeah, maybe I'll give a little,
Give me a splinter.
yeah. 1d20 plus 17. Yeah, you just got him. You just got under him. Yeah. So maybe he doesn't see it coming. He probably thought he would like intimidate you into staying there with the dagger and everything. But yeah, you get the jump on him. You push him down. He kind of like slips on the wood on his peg leg and falls. And you turn around and you're gonna open the door.
Yep.
Okay. You can't open it.
oh god.
All right.
It has glass. and it feels like sealed shut when you try to open it.
I'm gonna look around if there's any other exits, like a window or something. So
Yeah, there are windows, but there's also the glass. There's glass in the door. Like, it's like
Oh.
those doors where half of it is wood and then the top half is glass.
Alright, well, I still have the fucking scale mail in my hand, so I wrap it around my hand and punch the glass. So it's the next same thing.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, if you tried the door, yeah, it looks like the door was protected by something. So yeah, that probably wouldn't have worked. But yeah, you go over to the window and it breaks easily, like normal glass. And you jump out. At this point, he's probably on his feet, chasing after you.
What?
He probably can't. He can't get out. You can't jump out of a window with a peg leg unless it was with his bad leg or blah blah blah. But yeah, he stops at the window and sees you running off with the scale mail, yelling after you some profanities and stuff like that as you run into the sunset. And then we go to Foster. Foster, you are at a dice rolling type of place. It's like one of those places
Oh yeah,
where
because we all know that I'm really good at rolling dice, right, guys?
yeah. Yeah, super good. So yeah, you walk in. It's kind of like one of those places where you need like a secret password to get in.
I'm sorry, you cut out.
It's one of those places where you need like a secret password to get in.
Mhm.
Like a specific thing to say that'll bring you into the second little compartment on the side. And yeah, you give the right one. It's pretty easy to remember once you get it from somebody. And yeah, you're allowed in. It's kind of like super smoky in here. There are definitely some illegal substances being passed around. One in particular that you might be, unless if your character is the most famous one is Rose. It's called. It makes you pretty much go to sleep and have very lucid dreams. So you know, it pretty much puts you in a coma that you can control
Yeah.
dreams in. And if in high doses, it's extremely fatal.
Oh boy.
So yeah, there are a couple of places where you just see people like passed out in this place with smoke coming around and stuff like that. But there are open tables where people are like rolling dice into like a little bowl and like calling out numbers and stuff like that. Maybe half of them are Asian or something. I've been to a casino, man. That shit is true. There are shit tons of Asians. So yeah,
Is this like a high-end place or what?
I'd say middle class.
All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, and like separate tables with a bunch of different games going on.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go find one. That's open.
Mhm.
It's got a seat for me.
Yeah. I mean, unless you want to do something, they just kind of see you silently and let you sit down and play the game that they're in.
Yeah.
A couple of old men, probably like like they're super old men, where like they're like tiny and like shriveled up, and one kind of middle-aged man that's kind of balding. Looks like he's had a pretty stressful day.
Same.
Yeah, and you guys pretty much roll dice. So it's you roll 2 dice, odd or even, you call it and stuff like that. And you make bets based on blah blah blah. So if you wanna bet some gold, you can.
Yeah, I'll bet like 1 gold.
Okay.
And you know what? No, screw it. I'm going. God, I'm going 5 gold. Yeah.
All right.
I
So
have my gold right there.
pot is 5 gold. They're just gonna match yours, so it's gonna be a potential of 20 gold.
Alright.
If you call it right, odd or even.
And so like they add up to be an even or odd number.
Yeah. So it's gonna be 2d6, odd or even. Yeah. I'll roll
Alright.
it for you. I got it.
Okay, cool.
I'll be rolling it. So
I'm calling even.
even.
Fucking shit. Fuck. That's what I say. That's what my character says.
Yeah, they don't even like react to you. They're like, they've been playing for so long that they're probably like super out of it right now, and they're just like, yeah, just give me the money, and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, you can continue if you want.
All right, I'm gonna. I'm bet 4 gold. I got a gambling problem.
Mhm.
That's like the rest of my gold right there.
All right, let me set it up. 2d6, odd or even.
Even.
Hey, there you go. How much did you put in?
4.
All right,
So,
so
like a,
add another 12. Yeah, add
another
12.
12.
Yeah, because there's
nice.
4. Yeah, there's 3 of them.
All right. Cool.
So yeah, you can continue, but eventually, as you're rolling,
Mhm.
let me think. Let me think. As you're rolling, you see one of the soldiers that was at the. Actually, no, you see the captain walk in. The captain that told you guys about everything. And maybe he didn't walk in. Maybe you see him passed out over on the side. Yeah. So yeah, you see him passed out. You don't know if it was from Rose. Maybe he was just super drunk. They also serve drinks and stuff here.
Mhm.
But yeah, he's just passed out in a corner. He kind of has a bunch of pillows around it and stuff like that as you're playing.
All right.
And yeah, eventually one of the guards comes around and like sits down and like he makes eye contact with you
Mhm.
and he immediately like turns around and starts trying to wake up the captain.
What? What? I'm gonna get the fuck out. 'Cause that's bad news.
Yeah, and it's maybe that he didn't see you. Maybe it wasn't he was looking at you. Maybe you thought he was looking at you, but he was looking behind you.
Mm. All right. So I'm gonna wait a second. I'm gonna stay seated at that table.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna just try to act as casual as possible and try to look behind me.
Yeah. And as you're turning your head, you see a very familiar grin staring down at you. At this point, he's like right up against you, like his head, like is right like in front of you. Like if you were turning enough, your nose would touch his nose.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Who's grinning at me? Do I recognize him?
It is the guy in the gold robe.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Yeah. It- what is his name again? His name is Elrit.
Elrit.
So yeah, Elrit is sitting there. He has his grin on, super big, looking at you, and when your eyes meet his and you react in a way, he gives a come with me, please.
Yeah, he's my superior, right? Like I've been serving for.
Yeah, so he is pretty well known in Fremarth. He's actually the Lord's advisor, you can say.
Mhm.
So yeah, he's like second in command of the entire
Shit.
kingdom.
All right, yeah. I stand up and say, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So yeah, he kind of he opens his cloak, and he's like, inside.
I'm sorry.
Inside.
Oh. I don't quite understand what you're asking me.
So he's like, and then he opens his cloak up and he gives you a big bear hug. And you just, and then we kind of see the both of you. He hugs you, and we see like fading out. Both of you like disappear in a cloud of smoke. And the old guys and the balding guy don't even react.
What the fuck?
They're just sitting there rolling dice.
No.
So there you go. We come back into your perspective, Foster, and you like plop on the floor. It's super. you plop down on the floor and it's super hard. It's black, completely black, and kind of marblish. It has a certain shine to it. And you look up and you see Ruger, Carceres, and Quinn all next to you. The same kind of thing happened to all the rest of you. Carceres in the jail, you were just sitting there waiting for your charges to come up, and he appeared and showed you there. Ruger, as you were running away, just kind of blacked out as you ran into his cloak and appeared there. And also Quinn, you were just stumbling around, so you were a pretty easy target. So yeah, all of you are like waking up from whatever this guy just did to you, in kind of like a black marble-ish room.
Right. So, what's this about, sir? I'm standing up, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm still, yeah.
All of you can react too.
I dust myself off.
Garceres is gonna lay on the ground and be like, 5 more minutes, Mom.
Rigger?
I'm just standing there, just with the most confused look on my face.
Yeah. Quinn, do you think you're still a little intoxicated?
I think I'm fine, but
Okay, yeah,
I
at this
licked the
point.
wall.
Yeah, it probably would have been some time since you guys woke up. You don't know because there's no windows in this place. There's like little will-o-wisps of light in the corners that are providing you light, and like a big like kind of like a cell door in front of you, but it's not really a cell. It doesn't look like there's no like toilet or anything. It's just a marble black room. So yeah, you guys are chilling out in there. Eventually, which in a time which feels like forever almost, the doors open. You hear like the keys jingling outside of the doorway, and then it opens. And standing there is Elrit.
Oh, I thought he was already in here.
No, he wasn't.
All right.
He doesn't have a grin this time. He just kind of has a blank stare, looking at you. And he points down the hallway and he's like, "Right this way, please."
I go.
Yeah, I reluctantly go right that way, please.
What were you saying, Quinn or Ruger? Are you guys gonna say something?
I'm just gonna go with
Mhm.
Buster.
And Carceres, are you gonna comply? You gonna wake up finally?
Garceres is gonna like sort of get up, but she's gonna like huff, be like, oh, and then start walking towards with the other guys.
Nice. Yeah. Cool. So yeah, you guys are walking down. This is kind of like a kind of like a jail, only it's like the beginning. You can look behind you, down the hall to your left where he's not pointing, and it has like obvious jail type of structures that way. And none of you have probably been in the castle before. Standing in the center, you know, obviously the biggest structure, most pointed edges, the most gold adornments in the center of the city. You've only witnessed it, but you've never been inside of it. But eventually, as you guys are walking down this hallway, you get a gorgeous view towards the right of you. You're very high up in this castle at this point. Gorgeous view to the right of you as the sun is setting on a day that you probably don't even know. You don't have probably lost track of time, but you know the sun is setting at this point, and you see over the horizon of the city all the dead mountains and stuff like that. But it's strangely beautiful in your eyes. Yeah, you continue walking. It fades out, and the black marble starts to get less and less marbly and more like raw, like metal, like kind of like how I described before. Like if you touched it, you would get a cut like instantly just from touching the metal like that. Eventually it gets to like this crossroad where it turns into like a huge opening, and he turns around and he's like, "Wait here, please." And he turns to this huge double door in front of you that has like a lot of gold adornments as well, and specific patterns that are familiar for Marith natives. And he opens the door, and you can see when he opens it, there's like fresh air. You can smell coming through it, almost like the grove that you were in before, coming through it. And it opens up and it closes immediately, that you can't really look inside. And you guys are waiting there.
I look to the others and say, "What the fuck did you do?"
We didn't do shit.
I didn't do shit. We're all here because of me.
Was when we ordered the captain and stuff, who took the wine?
Whoever looted him. I'm guessing that was Rudger.
I'm gonna crack open a bottle.
You could, I guess.
This is fucked.
Nobody has anything to say?
Nah.
Is Quinn still fucking wasted?
Nah, he's
I'm fine.
We've been sleeping for a while.
yeah, he's slept it off. He's good.
Alright.
He's got some. He's got a monkey. He can focus that shit out of him. So yeah, eventually, it takes about like 20 minutes. Nothing happens, and you hear some like jingling coming down the hall the other way. It's completely dark. There's no lighting that side. Continuing down the path that you were when you were coming to this, jingling down in actual chains are the captain, Sieg, and
Oh no.
the two men that found you guys. They're kind of like in a chain gang. They're blindfolded and they're like walking down next to you.
Ooh.
So yeah, eventually the doors open. They kind of like stand next to you. Are you gonna say anything?
They're blindfolded. You said.
Yeah, they're blindfolded.
I'm gonna purposely stay silent because I don't want Seek to know I'm here.
Yeah, and they're being led by guards, obviously, clad in black.
Yeah, I
plain
know
mail.
exactly. I know. Oh, okay. So there's the captain from before and Sieg, and who are the other two guys?
The two guys that found you in the cave. The two guards.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright. Yeah. So I'm just gonna purposely stay silent because I know exactly why Sieg's there.
Cool. So yeah, they're being led by two black guard and like a huge plate mail. Can't really see their faces. Probably only see like red lights for eyes when you look at them.
Ooh.
And yeah, eventually they put them right next to you, and then they walk off back down the darkness. And the doors open. As soon as the doors open, you see this like what do you want to call it? Have you guys ever been to church?
Nope.
No. No, it's like a fountain. It's like a mini fountain. I don't know why I was thinking of that when I thought it's like a mini fountain comes up out of the ground. It's white, very contrast to the rest. This mini fountain comes up out of the ground as Elret opens the door. When he opens the door, you hear this loud bellowing coming from behind it. Like somebody was yelling at him, and he opens the door and closes it quickly behind him. He kind of does the thing where he puts his back up against it and like gives like a huge shrug, because you heard some yelling behind it, and stuff. And yeah, he closes the door and he gives a huge shrug. He's just like, His Majesty could be so. Anyway, all of you are here. That's fantastic. Now to get to business, I'm sure you have plenty of questions for me. Ask away, ask away. I'm dying to let you guys know what's happening.
Oh yeah. My question. Where's the pay we're supposed to get?
What?
We were told we're gonna get paid, but haven't gotten anything yet.
So when you
Just wondering
when you say
when it's
paid,
gonna come.
when you say paid, he starts twitching, like he's looking at you, and you see his eyes like start to twitch, and he's like, "Payment? Is that all you can think about when in the graceful presence? Oh, well, he's right there of our Lord and Master. You don't need to worry about pay, my boy. You will be paid in time. Just stop mentioning it," he says.
Oh, good.
Garcia just looks at the dude.
Kerceris, what?
Garcia just looks at the dude and says, "Why the fuck are we here in the first place?"
Ah, the golden question right there, my girl. And he take yeah, he takes a dagger out of his robe. It's a curved dagger, has like a little green like ball at the hilt of it that kind of travels up the blade itself. And he walks towards the captain. He's like, we are all very aware of what you did for his lord, finding what we were there for in the first place. That was very important to our plans, you see. And he stabs it into the into the captain, right under his gut.
Ooh.
He doesn't have any of his plate on or anything. Right in his gut, and you don't hear a noise from the captain, almost like he was like numbed to it. Because they haven't said anything since they come up here. So yeah, the captain goes to his knees, and he's just like, now, yes, it is very important to us, but you know, we can't leave loose ends knowing about our plans. It would be very, it would be a setback, if you will. And then he next to him is Sieg.
Ooh,
He walks over.
Wait,
Yes.
Sieg. Sieg's quiet. He's never mind.
Spit it out, boy. I would love to hear what you have. You know this one, I see.
I mean, a little bit. You know,
A long
he's-
time friend, and he's like petting his head. Sieg has kind of like a receding hairline of like golden hair, but you know he's petting it as he's
Well, I
talking
mean,
to you.
more acquaintances.
I see you have a pretty good connection. Oh. And then he gives you like a smile, and he turns over to the guard instead, and kind of skips over Sieg. He stabs the guard, and he's just like, "See, my lord needs something else, and the champions that we usually rely upon." And he has like the dagger in the guy's throat, and he turns it as he says it. They are all gone, and my master is not pleased about the travel time back, so we need somebody else. And the guard drops, and then he goes to the final.
Oh, you mean you need us?
Yes.
Oh, that's easy. I mean, you could just pay
Who's
me,
this
and
master?
then I'll do whatever you want. You know, I come from a very poor temple.
Yeah. So when you say you mean us, he's like yes, and he stabs it right into the eye of the last guard.
Hey, that's not hygienic.
What the fuck? Is that voice?
So he's like yes, and he stabs it into the last guard's eye as he drops to a knee. Now you get it. We need you for a job. You see, one final piece of the puzzle for everything to happen. So yeah, he starts walking over to you guys. And he's like, "Come over here. Look at the fountain. I will show you what your target is."
I should have
should.
skipped.
I should
Over
have
to
Quinn
the
forward first.
Oh yeah. I go to the fountain.
Yeah, cool. So yeah, in the fountain is kind of like you know, from Harry Potter, that Dumbledore bullshit fountain.
Yeah.
So yeah, inside you see an image of like an aging man. He has a scar across his eye, almost like Sieg's, across one of his eye that is closed. Oh, actually, I'll put a picture up of it over here.
Sweet.
Neutral, right here. So you can see him over there. I put him on the map. Make him a little better. So yeah, he's an older looking man. You know, has the scar across his eye. He's wearing like common clothes, and he has a pendant on, and like a little pouch on the side. The pendant is purple, with it kind of has like a cross to it. It's like an pretty more like an X. It's an X on his neck, around his neck, and in his satchel, it's a white satchel with what looks like something poking out of it. That's also purple, but you can't really tell. And what's his name? Elrit turns to you guys. He's like, "Do you see the man? His name is Eril? Similar name to mine. I should have him killed just for that. But anyway, he is your target. We need him alive. He has something that the Lord wants and needs. Could you do that for me?"
You keep saying that. You keep saying that. The Lord. Who's the Lord?
Simon Gord, our Lord of Formarith. So you guys would know. Simon.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. So Simon Gord is like the the leader of.
Yeah, the king.
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
The king, the lord, almighty, pretty much in the land of Fomarith.
Mhm.
I'll put that in the chat so you guys know. So Simond. Simond.
Simba.
I spelled that wrong. No, not Simba. Gord. So yes, Simon Gord is the lord that he's referring to. So yeah, but you know, you can ask, and he would tell you that. It's like, our Lord Gord, of course. He requires this for our plans to finally break the war that has been going on. We must conquer it now. And he kind of like takes a breath, like he wants to calm down.
Cortez turns to like the nearest person, like does it like cuckoo like hand motion, like subtly. She doesn't want to like.
Yeah. He doesn't notice. He's too focused on the image. Like he's just staring at it. Okay, for the details. First of all, will you guys take the job?
She has to think about it.
And he gives you like a cheesy smile. It's not like his grin. It's just like a cheesy smile.
Do we have a choice?
I mean, if you want to end up like those three over there.
Doesn't really sound like much of a choice, really.
Of course it's a
mean-
choice. Death is not so scary once you think about it.
It's pretty scary.
No,
If you want to kill me, you better take me out to dinner first.
It's quite frightening.
by the way, you behave at dinners, my lady. I do not believe I can handle you.
Right!
I'll take the job on one condition.
Yeah, he cricks his head like it like snaps to you when you say that.
Buy this scale mail off of me.
That's good.
I'll
Yeah.
give 40 gold for it.
When you say that, he's holding his dagger, and he's holding the dagger in his hand, and then with like one fluid motion, he throws it,
And it kills you.
and it stabs right into Sieg's chest.
Okay.
Why
I'm
did
gonna
you do
punch
that?
him in the face. I'll make an attack roll.
Okay, yeah, you can do that.
Got him.
I'll drop down to 30.
24 hits, yeah. So, so you throw it, and it thumps into Sieg's chest, and he immediately goes down. And Quinn takes a punch. So yeah, you punch him right in the in the
Wait,
jaw.
that's with the short sword, though.
Oh, you short sword. Oh yeah, I forgot you. Okay, yeah. So you stab him. Where do you want to stab him? Actually, I'm gonna tell you because, with the 24, go ahead. Where do you want to hit him?
In the eye.
In the eye?
So he looks like that old guy.
Yeah. So yeah, you slash him across the eye, and when your sword goes into him, you see darkness start to envelop it.
Ooh.
His face starts to break away in the place where you try to stab it, and you hear this like loud cackling, and it's not coming from his mouth. It's like coming from behind him. You can't really see. It's close proximity, but you can't really tell.
Should have done that, mate.
And he's like, nice try. I see the rage boiling up in you. I like it. Use it for the target, not me.
I throw the Bible at him. I got a prayer book. I'm gonna throw it at him and say, I drive thee out.
Yeah, so when you try to hit him with it, you just hear an even louder chuckle as his entire body at this point turns into the darkness that was wrapped around your short sword, and it like wisps away and then reappears at the front of the double door. He's completely fine. It looks like he took a little bit of damage. He did take the damage, but doesn't matter for how much health he has. Just gonna say that. So yeah, he's sitting there and he's just like, we expect the job to be done? I didn't even tell you where to find him, so you need to let me finish my sentences.
Yes, let him finish his sentence, Quinn.
20. 20 gold pieces.
He twitches when you say 20 gold pieces.
Pay, pay, pay.
No. So yeah, he's like, "Go- just go to Darnagal. That is where he was last seen. Is that okay?
Denica. Do I know where that is?
Darnagal? Yeah, it's a small
Darnagal.
town. South. No, it's north of Romarth. It's past. It's past where you guys fought the battle, so it's about 2.5 weeks away. But
Ooh, where-
yeah, it's not much travel.
Is that like behind enemy lines?
No.
Oh, it wasn't so much like we weren't fighting on a front. We were just like fighting.
No, yeah,
Much
I could show you where the battle was on the map. So the battle where you guys had it. I mean, like this is a continent, so walking 2 weeks is not that far on here. So the initial
Mhm.
battle was about here,
Oh shit.
yeah, and then Darnagal is up here. It's only half a week more, so relatively close, but and a little bit more off to the side. That's about there.
It's only 3 feet away.
Yeah. So yeah. You guys would know where it's from. You know, you can ask around in the city if you don't really know, but
Mhm.
but yeah, that's where he's like so it's at Darnagal, and the door opens up again. He like pushes it open, and he wisps away inside of it.
Did we get a name first? What was the guy's name?
Errol,
Right, never mind.
right there. So
Errol, okay.
yeah, Errol. Don't know his last name. Don't know why you're going to get him. He said
Mhm.
he needed him alive
Yes, he did.
for his lord. And as the door closes, you hear a voice, kind of like a loudspeaker. He's like, "We will be waiting. Try not to take your time, but make sure he's alive."
I'm gonna go check on Seek.
15.
I try to fucking like smack the scale mail out of his hand.
No, yeah. So yeah, Melvin, you're gonna go check Sieg.
Yeah.
So yeah, Sieg, you kind of notice this more in the one that was killed first, but as you're approaching them, the four of them lying on the ground, you notice that the captain has like green veins protruding from where he was stabbed. Pretty much, it looks like it's consuming his body, pretty much. But
I go over to look at this too, by the way.
what was that?
I go over to look with him. By the
Yeah,
way.
yeah. So you noticed that same wound happening to all four of them.
Mhm.
So yeah, but he's very much dead, and but Sieg isn't. He's still breathing, very very faintly. Last breath type of thing. As you see the veins getting bigger and bigger. But he is alive.
I just quietly say, "Sorry, Seek. My bad."
Yeah, a very faint. Foster. Is that you, Foster?
No, no Foster here. just go to sleep. Go to sleep. Shh.
Cassandra's gonna yell, "You fucked up. You done fucked up." And then she's just gonna ground her.
Yeah. He says, he's like, "You never were a good liar, stupid kid."
Hey, 45 years old, not a kid.
He says it in that tone.
Yeah, no. What did he say? All I heard was, you stupid kid.
He said, "You never were a good liar, you stupid kid."
Quite the contrary. Hold on a second. Quite the contrary. I am a very shit liar, you're right.
So he lets out a huge cough, and it's obviously blood. And
Ugh.
his last words are, "Don't blame yourself."
No, it was my fault.
Yeah. And
Oh nah, man. I mean, I was really wasted. I have no idea what's going on, so I'm not gonna blame myself.
No, it was my fault. It actually was my fault with something on it.
I wanna give him a sip of my wine before he.
yeah, you can do that.
I
Goes
did.
in, dribbles out, and you feel the last of his life force die off.
I wanna would
Yeah, I was about to ask. Do they actually have anything like? Do they still have their armor and all that?
No, they were all
Yeah, that's what I thought.
they were all in common clothes.
I want to make a check on the dagger, the one that
Yeah, it's still in his chest.
Oh, they took it.
No, he just
Mhm.
threw it.
dibs.
What check should I make?
Make a something check. I don't fucking know. I'm not the fucking DM. You make the check. Fuck.
Well, I mean, like,
Intelligence check?
is it like poisoned or magic or what?
I mean, I don't know.
You could do medicine, find out what the green veins were.
Yeah, you can do that. You can make an intelligence check. You can make a medicine check. You can make a maybe a history check if you think there's something in history about it. An arcana if you think it's magical. Only,
You should be in all of them.
you can only pick one of them. By the way.
Oh no.
No. Oh, poor baby. You have no idea.
I'm gonna roll investigation just to see if there's anything.
Oh, yeah,
And
investigation. That's a good one.
yeah, I'll choose investigation.
Ah.
Yeah. So Foster has seen this blade before. It is a
I've seen this
dagger.
blade before.
It is a dagger of venom.
Ooh.
It is actually a
Okay.
magic. It is actually a magic weapon. Yeah, you got it. But when it's not your typical dagger of venom. It looks like. Give me an Arcana check actually too, Foster.
And so this one's better than the last one. It wasn't. First.
So it is a magic weapon, so you do have to attune to it to do it. But there is something different about it.
I'll have to figure it out. Later. I
Green.
go to like yeah. I go to like pocket it,
Yeah.
assuming no one stops me.
So if you want to use it, you have to attune to it first. That you
Yeah, I
can
know that.
do and blah blah blah. So
Yeah,
uh,
I'm not gonna equip it. I'm just gonna add it to my inventory right now.
yeah, tell me when you do that. Cool. So that's what you got. So eventually, when you're done doing your things, whatever you want to do, the black guards, the ones that shepherd them in, come over. They don't say anything. They just kind of like look at you, and then turn around and start walking down the way they came from into the
And-
darkness.
I'm gonna try and lift his helmet.
Oh God.
You gonna walk up to one of them?
I think sleight of hand.
If you walk up to one of them, they're gonna stop you.
Ah.
Like if you get close, they're gonna outstretch their arm and push you away. Do you want to continue?
I'll just try and see
What did you roll?
perception.
To like see inside their helmet. I guess.
Yeah, so you look inside their helmet and you see red, like red eyes, pretty much. Shit. No, that's not what you see. No, it is. Yeah, you see red eyes. You also see shit inside their helmet.
What?
No. You see red eyes. You just see two glowing red eyes. You don't see any like human parts of them.
Hmm.
Sorry, I'm just trying to look up something. Are you gonna continue in your action? I
Now
dare-
just
I dare
leave it.
you.
Obviously, he's gonna try to stab him in the eyes.
No, go ahead. It'll work out fine. You'll be great.
Wait, so it's just us and two black guards?
You said they're leaving the Blackguards?
I mean, they come out of the darkness, they look right at you guys, and then turn around and go back into where they came from.
Ooh.
So it's kind of implied that, you know. Lego,
Okay.
Lego.
Yeah, there's like
Yeah,
a
never mind.
control or something.
Yeah. They're
Alright.
escorting you. Why
Oh,
can't
oh, escorting us?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then I follow them.
Oh yeah, they're not gonna fight you. Why would they fight you? What the fuck kind of cruel DM do you think I am?
No, it's just you said they're like they would stop us if we tried to like approach them.
No, yeah,
I
they
yeah.
take out their great swords and chop you in half. Yeah.
Oh shit!
If that's what you want to happen, I'll fucking do it.
No.
Yeah, sorry.
That's the exact opposite of
trying to
what
look up
I
something. Cool. So yeah, are you gonna follow them?
I'm following.
Yeah.
Yes. So yeah, they take you through the castle. It's a pretty beautiful castle if you like Victorian Gothic emo shit like that.
I don't. I'm kidding. It's pretty nice.
Yeah. And eventually they lead you out. You don't see too many people as you're walking through. Normally you would think a castle is busy with like politics and blah blah blah, but you don't see too many people. You do see people. They look normal, but not too many of them. And eventually you are led out to the gates that are heavily guarded, obviously, and they open it up for you, and you are free again. Free again.
All right.
What would you like?
That was something. So I'm thinking. What was the name of the town that the guy's in?
The what?
The town that our target is in.
Darnagel.
Darnagel.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Darnagel's about 2 weeks out. I'd say we get our rest for the day and leave tomorrow morning. Also, yeah, is it like nighttime or what?
Yeah, it's definitely the middle of the night now. It was
Alright.
sunset as you guys were walking down the hallway.
All right. So I'm thinking we wake up at first light, make our preparations, and head out. Sound good to y'all?
You say y'all?
Yeah, I said y'all. Sound good to y'all? I reckon we
Alright,
could
yeah.
get there in 2 weeks.
Yeah, Sarah's just shrugs like, whatever.
Do I know of any like caravans that go to that town or like transportation systems? At all?
Caravans?
Oh yeah, you have a criminal contact, don't you?
Yeah,
Yeah. I mean, there can be.
maybe like hitch a ride or something.
Yeah. Wait. What does criminal contacts do?
And I can
Yeah, just click on the thing on your sheet.
Yeah, just pull it up in chat. Let me read it.
Oh, you didn't put the thing. You
yeah,
big.
it doesn't show free text.
Yeah. So if you put it in extra,
I can just read it.
yeah, you can just copy paste it and put it in extra. That's when it shows it up in chat when you click it. Or you can just copy paste it in chat for me. Oh,
Well-
shit. That didn't work either.
You're a failure at everything. Everyone's judging
Please, I can't.
you.
I don't know how to do this.
Take your time. You're only taking forever.
It's okay. What was the name of the skill?
Criminal contact. Oh, jinx.
No, it's not in the OSRD.
Oh yeah, it's a background thing for criminal. Basically, he has like a trustworthy contact that can set him up with caravans or little things like that.
Yeah, you can definitely use that. It's not gonna be for free,
Ooh.
but he can get you the ride like without having to wait.
Give him a scale mail.
I mean, maybe. Depends on what kind of person do you think this contact is. I'll leave it up to you. Like, what do you want your contact to be?
I don't know, maybe like
Someone who'll take scale mail for pay.
I mean, if he's like a traveling like blacksmith that you have,
It gives like examples like a corrupt caravan master.
Yeah, yeah. They could be like black market caravan, you know, like they front as something else, and then they
Yeah.
bring in illegal shit.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, you meet up with this guy. Your contact's name is gonna be a dwarf. His name is Thori. Put that in the
Mm.
chat. Thori.
I want to put that under your criminal contact on your sheet. That's what I do with my patron.
Yeah, you can go ahead with that. So Thori is a, you know, like I just said, he's a black
Stop
market.
fucking it.
Black market dealer. And yeah, when you approach him, you kind of know the warehouse where you first met him. Actually, where are you guys staying the night? Before we do that.
Maybe that tavern that I frequent doubles as an inn. And oh
Oh,
shit!
you mean
You
the
know,
one that you fucking?
never mind.
now
I,
man,
I don't think I'm welcome back there.
You can go to the Beer's Blessing. I'm sure that place is nice.
Well, I was thinking
I,
they could like
Oh, yeah.
fucking.
I hear they have.
overnight.
They have excellent
Oh.
wine. You should totally.
No, I hear they have mud on the tables.
Something like that.
True. They
Around
do.
cemetery.
And they're expensive as shit.
No, they just give you expensive shit when you ask for anything.
Yeah.
Also, something about a hostile takeover the other night. I don't know about that. Seems like a bad part of town.
Pretty much. So yeah, what are you guys doing? I'm assuming Carceres, you're gonna go find Benna, right?
Yeah, one of my girls,
Yep,
my
girls.
besties.
Nice, yeah.
Mhm.
And the three of you guys, where are you gonna?
Well, I'm just walking up to the warehouse. I don't know what they're doing.
And are you gonna set
Oh.
up plans to meet somewhere with Carceres after you're done?
Nah.
Come join the dark side.
Enjoy the girl band. That'll be great.
Yeah, like, we wear pink on Wednesdays, okay?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
All right. Well, meanwhile, I have a little. Does this place have? Does Fermarth, like the city, have docks?
Yeah. No.
Never mind then. I'll take that as a no.
the
Yeah,
ocean.
they use that trade for you know, a
Well-
port town that they have there because
Yeah.
you know it's all craggy and shit here.
hmm
Um,
And happy. Remember, this is like a continent, so the coast is probably like miles away.
yeah, it'd probably be like a week's walk.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. I'll find like another cheap inn, like the other one, but with an owner who's alive. And I'm just gonna like stay the night there.
That'd probably be best. Cool. Quinn, are you gonna go back to your church?
Wondering, are we soldiers or mercenaries or something? Cause do we get like an allowance or something?
No, I don't know how military pay works.
It's like once a month you get your pay or something like that. I'm just guessing.
I mean, you guys are
I
hired.
used to be a Navy SEAL, so
You guys are hired for a job, so I'm assuming you would get your paid when you came back from leave, which was, you know, the 3 days. And I'll tell you guys that this is the second day, the end of the
Mhm.
second day.
also get paid tomorrow.
Yes. Well, when you go back to your camps tomorrow,
Yeah.
which are outside.
Yeah,
the
but-
city.
I'm assuming, seeing how we just got a job from a very influential person in the Fermarth government.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna
don't
be
have to
going
go back.
back to our camp.
Yeah,
I mean,
for sure.
You can. You'll probably get
I'm
paid
pretty-
a visit.
Oh yeah, fuck it.
I'm not gonna say you
You
can.
know, you think
Or yeah, dude, let's
you know
do
you
that.
think if we drop by at I don't know midnight, they're gonna pay us. Cause
Oh yeah, midnight.
Go to
I mean,
Where's the camp? Like, is it on the way to the?
is it walking distance?
I'd say it's like a 2 days march away.
Oh no.
In which direction?
In all directions. It depends on which regiment you came from.
Okay. So yeah, we can like.
Oh, for you guys, yeah, it would be like southwest. No,
West?
southeast. Southeast.
Ugh. So it's like in the opposite direction of where we're going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just
Uh,
leave.
What's our pay? Like, what do we get paid? Usually?
2 silver.
Nah, not fucking worth
Oh,
it.
that's pathetic.
I'm just
Yeah.
kidding. It'd probably be more. So an honest day's work is 1 gold a day. Carceres would probably get money for all of her troops, but you guys didn't even fight. You guys, you'll probably get paid for actually finding this stuff, but nobody should know about that, so you wouldn't.
Shit. Yo, fuck the military. I'm deserting.
I would say standard for like a battle like that, it'd probably be like 25 gold.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, worth it.
Ah,
Yeah. So, well, this is our
so
second.
we're gonna
day, so-
go
And
We-
get our
we-
pay.
Carceres, the deal that they struck with you was there's 8 of you, so the deal that they struck with you was 200, and they wouldn't kill you all.
Okay.
No,
Beautiful.
like
150, and they wouldn't kill you all.
Sounds like a steal. Anyway,
It is
so
very much.
yeah. Good night's sleep. We'll get our pay tomorrow, and then we'll head out.
Mhm.
Sound good?
My CD caravan.
Yeah.
CD caravan. All right.
I
Yeah.
really feel like that guy's gonna take the fucking scale mail too, because it's like a collector's item. Am I right? Because I pulled it off a dead captain.
Oh, so it's like a uniform. So like, you can get some black market baddies into card places. I don't fucking know.
Yeah. Cool. Cool.
All right. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go to that inn. I'm gonna stay the night.
I'm gonna go talk to Thori.
You gotta go talk to who?
Thori, we'll contact.
Oh, and
yeah.
I tell my comrades which inn I'm going to, just in case they have to find me.
Okay. Yeah, sure. We can handle Thori first. It's the middle of the night. You're gonna head over to the docks. Not the docks. It's not a docks. It's like a warehouse. The warehouse itself is a front for Rose, pretty much. He's like the main. Yeah, he's the main guy for bringing that stuff in. So, that's who you're dealing with. He's pretty high up, and you come in. It's kind of like the dwarven mafia, you know. Imagine them with like Tommy guns and like hats and shit. No, I'm just kidding. But they do have guns.
Do they have hats too? Or?
Maybe, yeah, sure. They have like caps and stuff that are striped. And they actually have guns. They have scatter guns that are like shotguns. So don't get close to them. And you kind of walk up, and they know you, and they kind of roughhouse you and like search your shit to make sure you're not bringing in anything crazy. And they see your wine, and they look you up and down, and they're like, cost of entry.
I take a swig and then hand it to him.
Okay, yeah, then they'll take it. That's both of them that they were taking.
Oh.
Is that okay?
Yeah, fine.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll
So
take the scale.
yeah, they roughhouse you and take your stuff, and the guy leads you up some rickety stairs towards his office, and then you see Thori sitting there. He's sitting in a chair that's way too big for him, and like his feet are dangling off of it. Yeah. Yeah, and he turns around and he sees you. He's smoking something, some spice or whatever. And he's like, "What do you want?"
No, but first, would you say we're like, or just business associates?
Are you what?
Would you say we're like good buds or like just business associates?
I would say that you helped him in a job once, and he's grateful for you, but no more than that. As a business partner.
All right. Well, I know. What's the town called again?
What was what?
What's the town we're going to called again?
Darnagle?
Well, I need a caravan to Darnagle.
Can't say no. You helped me once, but this makes us even.
All right.
You You guys okay traveling with some rows I got coming in? Going
That's-
out. I mean,
That's fine.
you sure? You can keep a straight face to the feds?
I don't know about the others, but yeah.
Carceres says I'm a smooth talker. I can take on any guard.
Stop metagaming. Shut up. You're not there. No, just kidding.
She yells it from like,
She wakes up
Halfway
from a
across the
dream
scene.
saying that for some reason.
yeah.
Yeah. So, you say that the others would be good. He's like, problem might not arise, but just in case it does, keep them in check. This goes south, you're dead.
I understand.
Very well then. When do you need it by?
Wait, what?
When do you need the cart by?
Well, we're gonna head to a camp. This morning. It's gonna take about 2 days. We'll be back in 4. So I say in about 4 days.
Fall days. You sure? Got it then. 4 days it'll be there. Just come here. They'll be off. Now get out.
All right. Can I get my wand back? You boys took it from me.
Cost of entry.
I had nothing to do with that. It's between you and them. I said get out.
I crack my knuckles and I'm like, all right. And I leave.
Turns back around. Makes us even now. Makes us even as you leave the door. Cool. Quinn, did you say where'd you say you were going again? Sorry, I forgot if you were going to your church or not. Melvin? Melvin!
Oh yeah, I'm back. Yeah, what happened?
You like that reference? Yeah, that was good. I just thought of that. Are you going back to your church or not? I forgot.
Yeah, I want to go back and see if maybe there's any religious group I should take note of where I'm going.
Where you're going? So you're gonna go into your church and you're gonna ask people about Darnagle?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you walk in. Do you think there's a priest that you talk to regularly that you would know?
I think it's more of we pass each other along the halls and we kind of nod to each other, but that's about it.
Okay. So yeah, you find somebody, just kind of praying or whatever, and yeah, you strike up conversation, and they tell you about Darnagle. They tell you that it's a pretty mysterious town when it comes to religion. Like nobody really knows what they kind of practice there. People just kind of hush hush, like it's not a big deal when it comes to the town. It's kind of up in like a secluded little like mountain almost, where it snows a lot, especially now that it's coming up on winter. It's beginning to get really cold there. So yeah, they don't really focus on religion, but there have been some disturbances in Falls. Nobody really knows why. Maybe the high priest talks about it in like some sermons and stuff, but he doesn't really know where this feeling is coming from. But there's something fishy. Something fishy.
Okay.
And it's only happened recently. So, yeah. That's what you kind of get. That's the information that you get. And Ruger, you're just getting it in?
What? Yeah, I'm going in with
Very well.
Foster one too.
Yeah. So you guys spend the night, and Carceres, you find Benna, surprisingly. Do you guys think you have like a regular place to meet up if you're all separated?
No,
Maybe you
it's
just
all random.
It's all random. You just walking down the street, twiddling your thumbs, and you just see him like sitting down, like harassing an old lady or something.
Pretty much.
Standard stuff. Benna's just kind of like leading the band around, and they see you. They're super happy. Bennett's like, did they charge you? How'd you get out so fast? I was gonna come in there free if they didn't let you out fast enough.
She just chuckles and like has some creepy dude kidnap me.
Creepy, dude. Let's talk about it. God damn it. I'm sorry. my throat is like killing me right now. But let's find a place to stay. I'm tired.
Alright, let's go pillage something and get somewhere to stay.
Do you want to get wasted first?
Sure.
Yeah.
Let's get wasted.
Yeah.
Besties.
And the rest of the girls are like, yeah. And then you guys go do something to get drunk. And so yeah, we kind of get a scene of all of you, Ruger walking away from Thoris, Quinn.
Whereas,
Just really quick, can I try to like swipe the wine out of the fucking...
So they're sitting there. They're like guarding the door. It's like a single door. There's two of them right in front of it, and they're just taking swigs of it. If you want to try to take it from their hand. No. Yeah. So we get the scene of Ruger walking away from Thoris. Quinn is like walking away from the church. Maybe finds a bed there to stay in. Foster, you get your own little bed and cry yourself to sleep for Sieg. And Carceres,
I don't really miss him that much.
yeah. Carceres and the girls are just like sitting on a bunch of steps or something, like wasted and talking about stuff. And that is where
girl thing.
and that is where we end for the first session.
Ooh.
All right,
4 hours, almost exactly.
that was pretty fucking great. I gotta say, that was a great first session.
Yeah, that's fun. You guys. Yeah, that's
Like,
that's pretty fun.
Holy shit! Like, I've only been on 2 other campaigns, but for both campaigns, our first session was like just hours of us doing one combat thing. Then that's it.
I mean, that's almost what it turned into for the first fucking fight when you guys just wouldn't go get them. You're just walking around the cave like fuck. That was turning into forever. No, I'm just kidding.
Because fucking Happy and Melvin wanted to explore the dead ends.
Yeah.
I was fucking following Melvin because I didn't know where the
No, that's fine. Like if you think your character is really like, no, fuck this, I don't want to go in this cave.
Yeah.
Do it. I'm completely fine with that. What would have happened was you would have like gone back to the army or whatever if you wanted to do that, and it would have gotten them there faster. Maybe, I don't know. Like I account for all that. If you guys want to do something out of the ordinary, like throw a wine bottle up against a fucking up against
Like-
a very expensive wine bottle up against the wall, then go ahead. That just makes everything like
Or stab the fucking second command in the eye.
yeah. You're lucky. I have some sort of
Backup plan.
Yeah, no, not backup plan. Just like not sympathy, mercy.
mercy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
mercy.
there you go.
I could have easily just like Eldritch blast you right in the chest, one shot.
What is it, Warlock?
Maybe.
Well, now we know.
Whoa.
I mean, a lot of other classes get Eldritch blast.
Really? Oh, I thought it was just a Warlock. Well, I've never seen any other class get Eldritch Blast. Use Eldritch
I
Blast.
think a
So
couple do. I don't know.
I'll take your word for it. You know more about this than I do.
I think sorcerers do. I'm pretty sure.
Hmm.
But what were you saying, Happy?
What?
You're saying something. I guess I'm just.
It was? I don't think.
But yeah, that's everything. Ended at 12:30, so we were half an hour behind. What? Oh, because I didn't stop. I didn't start recording until like 15 minutes in the speech before. Cool. So yeah,
Did
that
we
was...
get any XP?
yeah, I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. I totally would have forgot. So you guys fought the 3 kobold. Not kobolds. Those are goblins.
Mhm.
1, 2, 3. Plus, so for the first fight for the 3 goblins, you guys get an adjusted 300 divided by 4. I don't know what that is because I bad math.
Same.
I don't have my calculator with me.
Hold on, I got it. 300 divided by 4
75.
is... Yeah, what she said.
What was that?
75.
75. Yeah. So 75 each for the first fight, and then going into the cave, the two orcs, and the goblin. Let me get those. One goblin and a half. 2. 500 for that divided by 4.
25.
There you go. 75, 95 for all of you.
Oh, what's 75 plus 95?
It's 170.
170.
Halfway to level 2. Alright.
Cool, yeah. Also, on top of that, for all the RP, because you guys are fantastic.
Oh, thanks.
And all this stuff. You guys can all charge your inspiration. I fucking forget every time about inspiration. But yeah, you guys are great in that respect. So you can all charge that.
Thank you.
If you don't know what inspiration does, gain advantage on any roll. You spend it. And on top of that XP, go ahead and give yourself each 50 experience on top of that.
Alright. So it's 220 now.
Yeah, there you go. It's being fantastic.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem. It's great.
I'm really looking forward to the rest of this campaign.
Me too. I mean, I wish I could have done it so it's every week. Both sides go, but I really just don't have the time in my schedule.
Yeah, no, I completely understand.
So I wish it was like that, but I think I like it this way, just doing a Friday alternating, because I don't know. Actually, it kind of sucks for being a player, but I'm sorry.
I have no problem with it.
And I would have to prep for 3 games during a week where I work, so it's just a lot of stress that I don't want to add to my life. So, but yeah, you guys were fantastic. That was a lot of fun. And just keep on going like that. If there's anything that you think I can change, like get better, I'm always open to criticism. I know my other group always gives it to me, especially one guy. So, but no, it's completely fine. Because I know, like, even for Benna, like, I kept changing her voice so many times. I don't even fucking have a voice for a girl. I can't do that shit. So
I changed my voice like 3 times too.
yeah.
I think I did an
Super
Irish accent.
British accent. That'd be great.
Yeah, I mean, she's an orc though. I don't fucking know.
Just make her grunt. Type in chat.
I mean, she has a personality. she's not a full orc. Yeah.
No, you did a great job.
Yeah, that's great. I actually thought yeah. I mean, yeah, cool. I don't want to get into I don't want to get into spoiler territory, but
Yeah, I was real worried when Karina was starting shit in the bar though. I thought she was just gonna get bum rushed by a bunch of guards.
I mean, if she didn't have an entire if she wasn't a group of 8, that would have been completely different. Like,
Yeah, I'm
the
sure.
staff would have tried to overpower her and blah blah blah. But because she's like a bandit group, it's a little bit different in that regard.
All right. Well, it worked out in the end, so.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. It could have not worked out, but I like to keep things fun. When you guys fuck up, I'll definitely tell you. I mean, Sieg, that was definitely a fuck up. Specifically said, don't tell anybody, and you
I
guys
told
tell
somebody.
Especially
I'm not sorry.
perception.
Yeah, exactly. Even Carceres didn't even tell Benna, like.
Nah. I stand by my choice.
Exactly. So.
Everyone likes knowing secrets.
So yeah,
I'm sure he died happy.
I mean, that's a perfect example of like what I'm telling you. Like, I'm gonna punish you for things for doing stuff.
Oh, you
like
can't
that.
push me. I'm still alive.
No, exactly. But it makes things interesting if you want to do stuff like that. But just know it's gonna affect shit. So.
Yeah, I know. I'll definitely learn from this
So
experience.
I'm gonna put a big cross
I don't-
over Sieg Tevi. R.I.P. right next to his name.
Sorry, see.
Yeah. Cool.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah. I mean that. What's his face? The bad guy. Fucking Elrit. Doing his voice killed my voice. Like,
Yeah.
my voice is so scratchy right now.
Yeah, I could hear you like struggling in some part.
No, yeah, that was awful. Cause I I've never done it for that long a period. Like I would practice while I'm driving in my car, but like actually doing full sentences and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That was rough, but I like it.
No, you did a great job.
I like him. You guys want to see his picture
Oh yes, please.
that I got?
Sure.
Yeah.
I kind of imagine his grin like
What
bigger.
the fuck? He's got a big ass forehead.
Yeah, I kind of. That's why I was saying
Looks
like
like-
Bruce Willis almost, but like his grin is like bigger, like it goes cheek to cheek. Is how I.
No,
imagine
he looks
this.
like Hugo Weaving.
Yeah.
He's one sexy motherfucker.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
Garcella's
I'd
gonna
seduce him.
try to hook up with the Shadow Man thing.
I'll fight you for him.
Yeah.
This guy's a prostitute. I'm trying to introduce him.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Cool. Well, I'm gonna head to bed. Cause
Yeah.
actually, no, I'm probably gonna stay up. I'm fucking wired right now.
Mhm.
I can't do to work in like 30 minutes.
What?
Oh shit.
Seriously? What time is it?
It's 11:37.
Whoa.
I'm in Chicago right now. That's cool.
Oh. Wait, you go to work though?
Yeah, I work at a radio station and I have late night shifts.
Oh, dude, that's
Oh.
sick. Yo, you should. If I send you the file, can you play our campaign over the radio? Yo,
Edit out all the cursing. That'll be like 10 hours worth of editing.
yeah. No, that'd be sick. Cool. Well, I hope you, don't die. I'm sorry if I kept you
Yeah.
up for that.
It's all good.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go rest my voice now. Super fun. So week after next is our next session. And
All right.
I'll be sure to remind you guys and stuff. I'll start.
Yeah.
I'll start pinning them to good side and bad side stuffs
Mhm.
and stuff. And feel free to talk to everybody else. I saw you were doing it during the game. But yeah,
Yeah.
Feel free to talk to everybody else. They're all super cool.
Yeah, it seemed like it.
Cool. So yeah, I'll see you guys later.
All right.
Bye
See ya.
bye.
Bye.
Good night.